Now then, let's set everything up. Right, you don't. Like a nice one. Oops. Yes. Yet symbol is very, very, very hard to write apparently. Technology's greatest. I can't date from. What's rude? No, don't you die on me. Oh, we shall wait until everything is loaded. Okay, that combination of sounds is annoying, but I will have to you suffer through it too. I do kind of want to make sure that it's actually working like I think it does. So I do apologize for that mess. Well, we'll change views soonish. Don't you worry, you will not have to suffer that long. And so the plan at least goes. Jesus, just when I start pumping, suddenly everything is strange. Now then. Raboom. That's once again the ocean time. So then, welcome indeed, my people. It is once again time to play some Star Ocean till the end of time. Have a good bit of coffee. Now, of course, once again, I need to actually make some room so I can have space for my controller. There's a bit of a pain that, but a necessary pain. But then that's the map button. But then you might remember from last time, this particular game, we started it. It has its problems, mind you, and technically speaking, it still has its problems, but I solved one of the greatest issues. So, before we actually get started with the game itself, we're going to talk a bit pre-gaming, basically. And, well, if you are not interested, you feel free to, you know, take a nice little toilet break, get yourself a coffee or something, and come back a bit later, I'd say. Because, well, probably a more fruitful endeavor. Otherwise, just keep listening. It's not gonna take that long. Bitte. Jesus. I need something to drink. Yeah. For some reason, my throat suddenly has decided to murder me. Now then, you might remember from last time we played this, there were some issues with the playthrough. Well, you know, some issues I cannot really solve. Then, on this deck, those nice little lines, the game tends to draw whenever it loads something. Whoop, dead. But it is a minor issue, of course, that we can very much so overlook. The other issue, a lot more annoying, was the constant stutter that came around. Oh, give me a second. Where's my window? There's my window. That happened basically randomly whenever it so decided to, well, happen. In any sort of circumstances, in battle, in cutscene, in just running around through the area, and well, I am willing to just let it, you know, pass. I was getting a bit annoyed with it, and so after last Saturday, I was kind of a bit, just the tiniest bit, you know, reconsidering my options here. Not to stop it, of course. I just decided to spend basically a whole another week playing around with it, and well, I think for the most part I found a solution. Now, in order to explain this to you, it was a bit of a lucky find, basically. You see, on Sunday I was, well, busy cleaning up, as I'm usually on Sunday, and this particular weekend, my one of my shelves was actually the extra goal of cleaning up, you know, one of my big ones with the games on it, and you know, kind of guess us does faster than I can say. Oh, for fuck's sake, really does. True story. Of course, while I was cleaning it, I also picked up, you know, some of the games and looked at them and went like, yes, good time for it. So I looked down and I looked at like, wait a second. That's the PAL version, isn't it? And I was like, right, there was a difference there, wasn't there? There actually is, namely. Goes back way back then, but, well, you see, back in the day, not only did games companies do a lot of nonsense, like region-locking things, you know, in very specific ways, usually, so that you could not play a game that you bought, for example, in the good old Americas on your German home console and vice versa. And one thing that also acts quite a bit like a region lock, although technically speaking not intended as one originally, is actually the difference between the PAL and the NTSC, which is basically, well, it's a bit of a frame rate thing, basically. To explain it very simple, most of Europe and quite a few parts of Asia, actually, including Japan, no, actually not Japan, use the so-called PAL standard, which means that games basically run at 50 frames per second or a divider thereof, so games can also run at 25 or 12.5 FPS per second, because that's the frequency that your televisions usually, you know, could go with. Now, of course, some people just need to be special. Yeah, America. Totally didn't just knock you. But yeah, the Americans and some other parts of Asia, of course, including good old Japan, did run at the NTSC standard, which is basically running at 60 frames per second, or, well, the divider thereof, like 30 frames per second or 15, something like that. You kind of get the picture, right? Now, way back when, it made quite a bit of a difference, because, well, as I said, that too kind of blocked you, and really cock-blocked you from playing games from outside your region, too. When, you know, not only did games usually look, your console is not the right language, fuck you, I'm not gonna play. No, also, you know, your TV didn't work. But well, that nonsense aside, so I was sitting here, I was like, okay, I am desperate for any means to make sure that this fucking stuttering stops. So I was actually looking up which version I was playing. I was at the time, of course, playing the PAL version, which is pretty damn obvious when you think about it, being, you know, part of the European nations. I was like, okay. Started my little monitor, looked at the frames it was running at, and lo and behold, it was running, of course, at a stable 50 frames per second. Apart from it, you know, suddenly started stuttering, and so I was like, okay, let's try this, shall we not? I got my hands on the good old NTSC version, started it up, and just, you know, started a new game, clicking on it and waited a bit, ran around the hotel a bit, and now stuttering. I mean, I don't want to say absolutely no stuttering, but the stutters that were originally part of the game are still there, but not the annoying ones, so no sudden breakaways in the frame rate for no bloody good reason. Oh, bloody hell. Of course, after I, you know, had fist pumped rather harshly, I also realized a bit of a problem, namely that save games are not compatible with between the versions. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, why am I actually not surprised by that? Oh well. So I sat down, just did it in there, and I squeezed it in between a few things I had to do, and replayed it all. Now, as you know, the original playthrough took us about 4 hours. I enabled the event skip for that. I'll show you. Where actually would that be configured, I suppose? Yes, this one. And just skip through everything in order to, you know, get things going. Oh boy. I managed to replay pretty much everything in like an hour. It took a while. But all well that ends, will I say. As you can see, when I do something like open the menu or something, or it has to actually load a screen for the first time, the game still does kind of do a bit of a laggy thing, but as far as my memory goes for the PlayStation 2 version, That has always been part of the game, so, you know. Complaining about that overly much is not really going to help me. Also, this game is really, comparatively speaking, quiet, isn't it? Now then. Yeah, I think that's actually all. I kind of try to think this through so that I don't forget anything. And anything else? No, basically, we're basically up as far as we were last time. We talked with all of the villagers, of course. Cliff is waiting for us outside to take us away. I think I'm going to take Cliff and go to the ruins once more, do a few trading rounds, and just enjoy the game running fluently, basically. And, well, apart from that, I don't think there really is anything else we need to wonder about too much. Yeah, no, I think that is pretty much everything we need to say. Now, a little bit of a special announcement that I will make here, basically. So once again, if you don't really care, just take it out of the back. Now, I did kind of see, of course, that the world's moving in a rather unfortunate way at the moment, and for a while at least, I was considering actually, you know, doing a bit of a thing about it. Well, basically, release a rather crudely cut video, but then again, that is not really my style. Not doing it live, which would be a lot more my style. And you know, just venting a bit about, well, you know, people moving the World War III clock a lot closer to 12 than it already has been, which is pretty damn close. But at the end, I kind of thought long and hard about this, and honestly, I will actually follow my very own rule. That is one rule I actually do try to keep. Oh well, that's actually one of the first rules I actually considered for the basically any platform, is to somewhat stay away from hot button topics for good reason. It's far too easy to just get into the dramatics of it and just basically just vent. And that's really not the purpose of this little endeavor of ours here. We're here to have fun and to play games, and as such, I would kind of feel it rather it's unfitting, it's inappropriate, basically, for what we're doing here. Especially when times are like this and you feel the need to, you know, bitch and moan rather loudly about a certain... at this point, you can pretty much not tell it anything else, call it anything else than a fucking dictatorship. Doing its best to ruin everybody else's fun time. Quite much. I think it's safe to say that, you know, we should play games. As such, I was kind of looking for a nice little game project that we can play that will amuse you greatly and me not so much, and thanks to the great endeavors of the tech boy, we shall do so. Well, that is up for tomorrow though, and well, do consider dropping by because you will enjoy yourself very much so. For myself, not so much though. It is one of those titles that I really do not enjoy gameplay-wise, which means you will see me failing a lot, which of course can be fun, and well, that's probably more than, you know, can be expected. Now then, let's go on a little journey, shall we? Why do you feel the need to lag now, game? You make me nervous. But to be fair, streaming it at the same time does kind of fuck with this one too. But well.
Ready? Yeah.
Why is it so quiet though?
Alright. Now, you remember that cliff near your escape pod? Our way out lies beyond there. Let's go.
But as I kind of said, originally the game already had a few lags here and there.
Okay.
But not really surprising. So, I did complete the forest, and a bit of a hassle to do it, but that gives you the, where is it? Where is it? The 1/144 scale bunny, which gives me +5 movement rate for the whole party, which is huge, mind you. Quite neat, I'd say, if anything to go by. And yeah, whenever it loads a new, I mean, that's kind of what it was before anyway. No, nothing. But yeah, I think actually doing some leveling up is probably not actually a bad idea, now that I think about it. Oop. And yeah, we should probably do some more trading. Also, we are both wounded, and there is a healer in the village, which we can use for ourselves. Now, as far as I'm aware, you can't finish the ruins off map-wise. At least not now. If memory serves. That's not what I wanted to do. Ouch. Okay, setting Blazing Sword up on that particular one is not a good idea. Because that's my standard attack, basically, button. And if I set it up like this, I will always activate the fucking Blazing Sword. Let's not, shall we? That is going to otherwise annoy the living shit out of me. But yeah, I did try to basically go through all of the areas as much as I can, so that we don't have to. I think, if memory serves, we'll be back in this area later on. But, well, gonna take a while. I do wonder where those little spikes come from though. I didn't know last time, but then again, as I said, it's kinda the difficulty. I did try to, you know, record it, but live streaming it still puts a different set of nonsense strain on it, I guess. But still, as long as it's a lot less than it originally was, I'm actually okay with that. It's a lot better already. And I'll take that. Every single day of the fucking week, let me tell you. Now then. I think we should probably... Well, we can't really go into Norton's hideout any longer, because we kinda blew up the entrance, otherwise I would say we're gonna go and beat up some skeletons. Because that would be useful. Very useful. Basically, what I want to achieve is that we get the bonus gorge going again. So that we, you know, have it when we go into the next area. And repeat enemy using, of course, also my, you know, my whole trophies and the like, of course, also reset. Because I'm pretty sure we had this one already, but alas, I'm not going to complain overly much. What a week though. And already, actually, it's actually one of the reasons why I'm actually late, because we kinda had to take a look. A lot of our usual merchants that we buy stuff off are already starting to adjust their prices. Such a pain in the ass. Which means we need to, you know, adjust our prices in general. I think last time I checked the prognosis for the inflation rate has already been adjusted upwards, which is fun and dandy. From I think 4.9 to 6.1%, which means, you know, Prices are continuously fucking rising. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. I wanted to avoid precisely that. Games like here, take that. Because without the without the bonus gorge, you basically will have to, you know, do nonsense. This here is actually one of those areas where you can relatively easily farm because there are 4 enemies close by. Now, they are annoying enemies. But, well, we'll struggle and struggle some more through it. I mean, technically speaking, it also gives me some money, so I'm, you know, not against that, but meh. Meh, indeed. Now, technically speaking, Blazing Sword would be amazing here, but Blazing Sword takes a while to load. The battle system in Star Ocean, well, at least, you know, in this particular Star Ocean, actually also think for most of the other Star Oceans, is basically set up with a three party in mind. 3 people party, yeah, that makes more sense. So, you kinda have to have that if you wanna have some, you know, good times, basically. You do kinda have to avoid getting hit overly much, sadly enough. Battle bonus gorge. Very useful little thing, but it does take a bit to get it going. Then again, you know, I am already a bit stronger than I was before. I'm just happy that the game is running as smoothly as it actually is. Because, you know, if the game is like taking a bit of a struggle every, like, every new area instead of, you know, every bloody fucking time, even in mid-conversation, I very much enjoyed it. And generates short-range energy waves, hold the attack button down to initiate. Sure, I'll give you that. I still don't really know, you know. Sphere of Might! I had forgotten this attack. And he's overusing it like a bitch. Oh boy. It is a bit dangerous to give your NPCs the skills like this because they are idiots. I mean, quite literally idiots. Now once my bonus gorge is up again, we shall move to the ship and go away. Yeah, still. I think mostly it's a combination of things, honestly. The game really doesn't like getting streamed, to put it mildly, on one end. On the other side of the argument, can't really do much about that, can we? Now, the 300% bonus for my XP is of course basically the one I wanted. Everything else can be kinda neat, but we don't really need it. No. Ba-bam. Oh yeah, I shall also remember, very much so, that this game actually uses a special system. Usually, you know, when your MP run out, it's just that you can't cast Magic anymore. Magica Greater. And, no, not in this game. In this game, it's a very different system in that you and your enemies actually have a HP and an MP bar, and you will actually die, or well, in combat terms get unconscious, when they run out. Oh, I'm injured, please help me. Everybody is now much nicer. Now, with that out of mind, let's actually go to the end of the forest and do a thing. Now, which is the closest way? But I guess I have to run around anyway. But yeah, let's not fight 1 EP slimes. I feel like that's going to be a waste of time. I do always look so much forward to Saturday when I can play this game. Well, generally speaking, I look forward to it. I also look forward to Friday, of course, because, well, you know, it's Pillars of Eternity Day, so there's that. But I kinda don't look forward to these days however as watching the news. For some mysticistic reason that gets you depressed rather fucking easily, doesn't it? Now then. Nothing to go off the pod's key parts, including the replicator, the communicator, the gravitic warp engine, and the creation engine. This pod is useless. I should destroy it for the sake of this planet. That would be a difficult decision to make. Would it though? Where exactly do you need me to go? I know it's... I think it's a clearing somewhere close by. I think so, at least. Ah, there it is. Aha, we found it.
Hey, it's me. We're at the location. Transport us up as soon as you can. Huh? Oh, no problem. I got him. I said it's okay. I haven't done anything. Yeah, I know. Now hurry up and get us out of here.
Bit of a troublemaker, aren't ya, Cliff? Aren't ya?
My ship will be here soon. Once we're ready, it's good riddance to this hunk of rock. My ship's not so big, but it's packing a gravitic warp engine. It's quite the speed demon.
Is it now?
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah?
There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why does Quark's leader want to meet with me? I'm just a college student from Earth.
Jesus Christ, you're in college already. You look like a fucking child. I was still expecting you to be kind of in high school.
Oh, no comment.
Interesting.
That's, it's not doing it for you, is it?
You know, obviously not.
No, it's not.
Let's see. Well, I guess the biggest reason would be our leader wants to chat with you?
Uh-huh.
Nice try, but that's avoiding the question. Why's your leader want to meet with me?
Good question.
Hey, how should I know? I just do what I'm told.
Jesus.
Probably something our leader wants to talk to you about.
That
And
would
that
be...
something is...
Yes.
Well, you'll just have to come with me and find out for yourself. Sorry, kid, but I don't know much more than that.
Okay. A pawn is most useful when it doesn't have too much in its head to think. Nice ship you've got there. Teleportation is fucking useful. Weird, double. I'm not really a fan of that double sort of melody the music box is giving you. I feel it better. Really much better. And you know, it's a treasure from the parents. Everybody's like, what's that? Well, that's nothing. Ignore the iron bird flying in the sky. I'm pretty sure they don't understand the idea of, you know, steel or other such nonsense. Like, shit, what's that? Yep. Totally not suspicious. Also, you know, that whole don't get involved with planet stuff. Yeah.
Let's get a move on. She'll be expecting us. The rendezvous point is Beta 747372406. You got that, Mirage?
Oh yeah, the other better one.
Roger.
Don't mess with,
Engaging
basically.
conventional engines, gravitic warp core, normal.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
Sorry to keep you waiting. This is my navigator and partner in crime. I leave the day-to-day operation of the ship to her.
Yeah, also she's a Clausian, which means, you know, they're not gonna get a nice little grab over her. No, basically she works at the second in command, a secretary position. Now, when normally, you know, you would expect some nice, at least there's touching along the way. In the case of Clausian, I would probably advise against it. He's going to break your arm.
Mirage, this is our target.
Yes, I knew right away. Nice to meet you, Fate. I'm Mirage Kos.
Nice to meet you too. She's beautiful.
Faye, you okay?
Well, that's okay. Somebody who
Oh,
just got
listen,
kidnapped.
Don't fall for her. She may look pretty, but she's a Clausian. Any funny ideas, and you're liable to meet a swift yet painful death.
I'd imagine as much.
Hey, wait a sec. Who said I was falling for anyone?
Relax, I was just warning you.
A nice friendly reminder.
I was wondering, just how long will it take till we get to your leader?
Hmm.
We'll be there soon.
Jesus Christ, game. You really don't like getting fucking
Mirage,
streamed,
I'm gonna go take a shower.
streamed to you.
I'm leaving you in charge.
Oh, Claire, it looks like you can forget that shower.
Well, great.
Huh? What is it?
I've just detected a gravitic space anomaly up ahead.
Hey, we know that already.
Out of gravitic space to avoid it.
That's gonna be our friendly neighborhood, strange mask-wearing guys, eh?
Think it's hostile?
No, of course not.
We're back in conventional space. 2 Vendini battleships detected 400,000 kilometers ahead.
Well, isn't that great?
An ambush, huh? Man, it's bad enough having to worry about Federation ships. Open up a comm link.
Hold on. Connection confirmed. Okay, the link's open.
Well,
This is the
yes.
Eagle, a Clausian ship. We don't want any trouble with you.
You're wasting your time. The enemy ships are already prepared to attack.
Seems they know who we've got on board. Escape's our only hope. It'll be tough without using gravitic warp, but we've got no choice. Reverse course. Conventional engines full power.
Roger.
Yeah, sometimes running away is the better option.
And let me see a chart for
Better
this region.
part of fucking weather. Ooh,
Alright.
radar screen.
Course 116.
We're playing some Armored Core game now.
7. Activate auto evasion program. Fasten crew safety harnesses.
Roger. Course entry complete. Speed maximum. Program activated.
Now give me a second while I play around with some more settings. Because, well... no mercy for the very, I suppose. That's not the right window. Audio, there it is. Just give me a second while I look here. Can I make you louder? I can't. That's bad. It's really bad, isn't it? Anything else? Okay. I just need to get rid of the little thing. Now then, please relax, lie back, and enjoy your ride.
Feeling lucky, kid?
Yeah, it was one hell of a fucking nice day. And the day before, I mean, you know, feeling lucky. Yeah, sure, I was having a nice little relaxed, you know, time at the fucking resort. And then I got attacked, got shoved into a fucking emergency shelter, got teleported to a fucking transport ship, which got attacked, landed on a fucking undeveloped planet. Very lucky. And, oh yeah, after that I almost got blown to smithereens by fucking Norton. So, luck is kinda out. Jesus Christ. My screen! It's shaking!
We've evaded round 1 from the enemy's disruptor cannon.
Nice.
Nearing objective point.
Alright, as soon as we're there, go into gravitic warp.
Running away is sometimes just the better option, isn't it? Now then, a bit of coffee,
Gravitic warp is currently
because they can't drink it. We have big coffee all over the place. I can, however, very much so.
I got a hunch it'll function the moment we reach the objective point.
That's one hell of a... Yeah,
Get us on a straight line between the ships and that planet, then pop us up starside. We'll open up the distance that way.
one hell of a guess you're taking.
we won't be able to designate our warp destination.
Well, we're toast if we stay here, Mirage.
I mean, good point. Being somewhere without battleships in your back is probably better than being somewhere in their actual weapon range.
Hey, now, space is big, right? Our odds ain't that bad.
Yeah,
Got a hunch?
just blindly jumping. Like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna jump us into a sun or something. Don't you worry.
The enemy's fired again. 4 rounds now approaching.
4, huh? This is gonna be close. Either we enter gravitic warp first or we get pumped. Now's the time to pray, gentlemen.
Unfortunately, it looks like we might lose the race.
Well, shit.
Here comes the first round now, and we're 7 seconds from objective point.
Ah, who cares if we take a few rounds? Warp our butts out of here.
Warp engine damaged, but still functioning.
That sounds
Here
dangerous.
it is. Activate gravitic warp.
That sounds very dangerous. Well, we take one more hit there. I imagine a giant middle finger just left behind in our wake, going like, fuck you!
We've thrown off the Vendini ships.
Phew. That was close.
Yeah, too close to comfort.
Yes, but now we're pretty far from the rendezvous point.
Hmm.
Well, it can't be helped. Besides, it won't hurt to make her wait a little longer. Let's take our time.
Yeah, better safe than sorry in this particular case. James and Divindini are very active lately.
Wow, your hunch really paid off.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Finally, some respect.
that's not respect, you know.
Yeah, a healthy respect for your recklessness.
What is that supposed to mean? A little more honesty would be nice. Like, hey, that Cliff sure is something. Or, you're a genius, Cliff.
Relying on your gut feeling does not make you a genius. I'm just going to point it out nicely.
Sorry to interrupt while you're having so much fun.
What's going on?
What is it, Mirage?
The gravitic warp core is overheating. We should reduce speed immediately. The engine will scram if we don't.
Well, kinda figured.
What? Didn't I specifically request that you tell me these things sooner? Get back to conventional space, pronto.
Roger.
Now then, I guess the... How the fuck did they actually manage to hit the fucking engine? Shouldn't the engine be the best protected part?
Now what?
Both the conventional and gravitic warp engines have scrammed.
Well, great.
The backup engine isn't functioning either.
Well, so we're fucked, is
I'm
what you're saying.
afraid we have a problem.
No shit, Sherlock.
Damn it.
No shit, Sherlock indeed.
Where are we now?
In space. This is... I mean, you know, I'm just gonna point that out.
Within Ellicor 2's gravitational field.
I'll go true, I say.
If all our energy sources are shot, then we can't communicate either.
That's your engine is not an energy source. Your engine is actually an energy drain because your engine runs on energy. I'm sure you have a generator somewhere. Your sentence does not make sense. Cliff, you are an idiot. I've seen the truth now.
I'm sure she'll figure out something happened to us after we don't show up when we're supposed to.
One would hope so.
One can hope, yes, that your boss is not completely incompetent.
Well, Mirage, come up with something.
I'm not responsible for this. I'm sure I'll decide. You take responsibility for this.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, how about we do a nice little crash landing?
Can we do? Aren't all the engines scrammed?
For starters, we gotta land before we crash. Then, we wait to be rescued.
Great plan.
It's like, hey, look, that is precisely the plan I had before, and then you showed up. I mean, you know, Fate, you're not one to talk. It worked once.
Look, my mission is to bring you to our leader. Until then, I'll watch out for you. Trust me. You're as safe as a turtle in its shell.
Oh boy.
A turtle dropping out of orbit.
Huh? Did you say something?
To be fair though, this metaphorical turtle, however, has a pretty neat shell to hide itself in.
Nothing.
We'll be entering into Elicor 2's atmosphere in another 30 seconds. Get ready for a bumpy ride, you two.
I'd imagine so.
And keep wagging those tongues and you'll bite them off. I wouldn't want either of you to die of blood loss.
Yeah, that would be a pain, wouldn't it be?
Yes,
Roger.
ma'am.
Now then, security harness equipped. It's just like a roller coaster, just with a bit more crashing. Well,
What is that thing?
we managed to crash land. In the middle of a town, of course. That is totally not going to make the people, you know, nervous or something.
A star falling from the sky?
Hmm.
Nonsense. It looks nothing like a falling star.
Well, what is it then?
How am I supposed to know?
Well.
Just our luck.
Mm-hmm.
We landed right in the middle of a city.
Not to mention we're out of power. And the helm is out of whack. You should be happy to be alive.
I guess this is no time to be worrying about the UP3. What do we do now?
Alright, calm down. And you can won't change a thing. How can I calm down? We just crashed your spaceship into the middle of a city on an underdeveloped planet. More than just a simple violation of the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact. Oh man. You know what? You worry too much. You don't worry enough. I mean, kinda true. Yeah, you're probably right. Even Cliff is like, yeah, I can agree with that. Relax. Mannequin won't change a thing. I mean, yeah. Mirage, what kind of planet is Elicor 2? The second planet in the Elicor system has an eggshell tilt of 32.6 degrees. It is 0.8 hours from its parent star. Gravity is 0.9 g. As an effect that its atmosphere is mostly comprised of noble gases, such as neon instead of nitrogen, it is an atmospheric composition which closely resembles that of Earth. Well good, at least we're not gonna, you know, go outside and then stop breathing because we can't breathe. According to my data, the technology level on this planet is near that of the medieval Earth. How fitting. All around the 17th century. That's actually late medieval times, not bad. Although the planet is registered in the Galactic Atlas as an underdeveloped planet, it appears to be in a constant state of conflict, so there are no figures for the total population of sentient beings. We're stuck on an underdeveloped planet. We at least have the information for our current location. Well, sentient life forms do live in this area. We don't have any detailed information like government, but this is a pretty large city. Total air temperature is -5 degrees Celsius. Both falling and deposit snow have been detected. A city. We also know that there are 2 major continents on this planet. There's one we're on now, and another one to the east. The continent to the east appears to have a slightly higher civilization level. I see. Oh, come on, talk to me.
You there, move!
Ah, soldiers.
Out of the way! Off the road!
They're like, get away from that thing. Now they're gonna poke it with the little things.
What's this? One of Aquaria's new weapons?
Plong plong. Everybody inside the ship is, they're poking us. They're poking us.
We seem to be surrounded by a group of local soldiers now. What will you do?
Well, what can we do?
Not much we can do with the Eagle scrap like this. Fighting our way out isn't really an option. Well, at least we're still in one piece.
I mean, yes. Quite the optimistic view, though.
For now, maybe.
Oh well, let's just step outside and see what happens.
Hold on just a second.
That's dangerous.
Even minimal contact with the inhabitants of an underdeveloped planet will get us in trouble. Besides, we have no idea what they'll do to us once we're out there.
You got any better ideas? I hate to point this out, but I think we've already made contact. Forcefully, anyway.
Well, yeah, you kinda... Especially right in the middle of one of their cities. I guess that would be a rather forceful entry any way you look at it.
Well, still.
He's like, but my underdeveloped planet preservation pact.
Don't worry. I've got a hunch they won't kill us right away.
That's
Another hunch?
great.
Come on, trust me. Didn't we make it here safely? I tell you, my hunches are always right.
Oh boy.
How about that time when we almost crashed into that asteroid because of a hunch?
But that was one time.
One time.
I mean, you know, they live to tell the tale. That kind of speaks of success.
Choice.
What do you think they'll do?
Well, we'll probably be taken prisoner.
Yeah, good point.
You say it like you don't even care.
Yeah, but only you and I will.
Hmm.
Huh? What about Mirage?
We'll have Mirage wait until later to make an escape.
I see. Not a bad
Mirage
plan.
stay until nightfall, then leave under the cover of darkness.
Right. That shouldn't be a problem.
But Mirage? All alone?
I mean, you know, she's a Clausian. She can probably break both your legs. And your twig arms, and, you know...
You're forgetting. She's a Clausian. She'll be fine. I pity the soldier that tries to take her.
Yeah, me too.
Want me to come rescue you?
Nah, no need. There'll probably be too many of them anyway.
Hmm.
We'll think of something. You scout around and find a way to contact the Diplo. Don't
The
put
Diplo.
yourself in danger trying to
Dum dum
track
dum.
with us. They should be able to home in on our position as long as we make contact.
Mm-hmm.
They can come get us then.
Okay, so we have a plan of, well, escape. Well, no, action, I guess. It kinda went royally wrong. It is kind of suspicious, though, that the Venini battleships were actually, you know, waiting for us. I mean, you know what they say, space is rather huge, and to find a single person in all of space is a pretty damn hard endeavor, to put it mildly.
Roger.
I have some questions. But then again, you know, at least we don't have to worry too much. Mirage is going to go on her little solo sneaky mission. And being a Clausian, she's probably going to, you know, more than capable of breaking some poor soldiers' legs and arms and, oh, probably barehanded, you know, cave their skull in if the need arises, so...
Alright, time to go.
But you know,
Fate. Be careful.
it's still a dangerous,
Mirage.
dangerous plan, isn't it?
Cliff.
I said it'll be okay. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Be careful.
Still, that's one hell of a hunch. Be careful. I'll meet up with you as soon as possible. Are you ready? Well, ready to be arrested? Sure. It's a dream come true, basically.
Hey, there's something moving. What?
Well, yeah. Indeed a person. Who at least pretends to, you know, be harmless.
There's people in there.
We...
Get 'em!
Yeah.
Wait, please!
Get up, kid. Nothing we can do.
Yeah, I mean, obvious.
Look behind you.
How did this surprise you?
Well, what was it?
Well, I'm supposing you are the king because you have the fucking 13 in your name. Hello, King. Ericliff the 13th.
We believe it to be a new Aquarian weapon, Your Majesty.
Hmm.
We have the 2 crew members locked up in the dungeon.
Very well. Continue with your investigation and step up the pace of the invasion of Arius. If the enemy has indeed brought a new weapon into active service, then time is of the essence.
Well, kinda, yeah. Then again, you know, new weapons are seldom working out as well as, you know, the people developing hope. Don't you think the rule of thumb for most soldiers in the field is like, yes, this is the weapon I'm used to. I will continue using it. Takes a while to convince them. Well, apart from when you do an actual, real great breakthrough, like the Sturmgewehr 44 was, comparatively speaking, to what was around before. Because the sheer capabilities that gave the soldiers just made it an instant favorite, like, yeah, please, give more. But new and untested weaponry is rarely welcomed on the field of battle. Rarely indeed.
What think you, Woltar?
If this object that has fallen on our city is truly a new Aquarian weapon, then we are in trouble. Aquaria has shown an admirable ability to wage war of late.
Well, I guess, yeah, if we're talking about a planet that is basically on the 17th century medieval warfare basis, then having a weapon that can fly from, you know, large distances like this, far larger than any catapult or basic bitch cannons can actually shoot, then yeah, that would be a rather devastating development.
Lord Woltar appears to lack confidence.
Well, no, he's just careful.
Ericliff has your Storm Brigade cavalry, Albel's Black Brigade heavy cavalry, and my winged Dragon Brigade for good measure.
Pride, a deadly sin, isn't it?
They stand no chance against our legion, sire. Their weapons have proven themselves little threat to us. Anything they throw at us, we return in spades.
Ah,
Pride comes before the fall.
indeed.
Surely a measure of prudence would do us no harm. Right, Albel?
I see a very Japanese character. You left out of the Japanese design, don't you? Like everybody else is like, yes, we're at least trying to look like we're some medieval people, and then he's there like, well, I'm a fucking samurai, fuck you.
If they're the enemy, we kill them. If they aren't, we dispose of them. Simple.
If only things were as simple as you say.
Regardless, we have yet to see any evidence the object is a new Aquarian weapon. My men have already begun to interrogate the crew members. They'll talk before long.
The Inquisitor, he always seems to enjoy his work a bit too much.
He is the best.
He's quite literally called the Inquisitor. Of course he is.
Before they talk. We are not barbarians. Even prisoners have certain rights, you know.
You speak absurdities. Prisoners have no rights. We'll hurt them until they squeal.
Which makes you, in the eyes of the larger world, barbarians, don't you mind?
If they die as a result, then so be it. You've grown much too soft in your old age, Woltar.
Compared to you, that may be true. I'm willing to do what's necessary, but I think your men have a tendency to take things too far.
What's the big deal? Just find out whether they're enemies or not. If that's too much trouble, I'll be happy to take care of them.
Ah, well, also, why do you wear a fucking slave collar? I can see quite literally the chain dangling on your neck there. Everybody's like, meh.
We know what we have to do, my lord. Don't worry. If we do kill them, we'll make sure they cough before they croak, huh?
Yeah.
I certainly hope so.
That will be quite enough. Now is not the time for us to haggle over such matters.
You're quite right.
Indeed, it is not. Vox, continue your interrogation. Woltar and Albel, return to your posts. We are counting on your knights. You are the pride of our great kingdom.
Yes, sire.
Just Elbow City tonight. I'm not even going to bother. Oh,
Why don't you just spit it out?
I see. So we're into the SM area now. Okay. This is going to get weird, but what's my safe word? Just...
Play nice and we'll treat you right.
Yeah, you look like the guy who would treat me right by inserting potted, heated irons into any orifice you can find.
That thing you were riding, what was that? A new Aquarian weapon, eh?
How is he even how is he going to explain it? It's a fucking spaceship.
Answer the question!
He quite literally can't, because you wouldn't believe it anyway.
I told you. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, he does seem to enjoy his work. I mean, you know, they're experts for any field, but maybe he enjoys his work a bit too much. Oh shit, Sherlock. He's some bloody untrained kid, not a fucking soldier.
See you again soon, my little kid.
Oh boy, we have a bit of a stranger danger here, don't we?
Throw this one in the cell.
Yes, sir.
That's one hunky way of moving. Bit like a robot. Apparently the rats are already waiting for me to be eaten. Like, is he dead yet? Can I eat him now? Please, maybe? Well, also we should probably get some clothing.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Ouch.
Yeah, totally fine. Just got whipped a bit. Actually speaking, I'm into that. This is something.
You don't look fine.
Look who's talking.
Well, yeah, but I'm more used to torture than you are.
Another one who's into it, eh? Ah,
Because you're a member of an anti-Federation organization.
You could say I've been around. You held up pretty well, though.
see my previous point. What is he supposed to tell him?
What could I do? It's not like they'd believe me if I told them I came from outer space.
Yep.
Good point.
He could quite literally be screaming the truth from the rooftops and nobody would ever even believe him.
Why'd you let them catch you anyway? I mean, you could have gotten away, right?
Huh? Nah, it would have been too much of a hassle.
A hassle?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, a pain in the butt. I couldn't just leave you there anyway. And I kind of wanted to see what was going on firsthand.
Yes, you enjoy the view from the cell. The fucking basement. That's going to tell you lots.
So, you find anything out?
As a matter of fact, I did.
What?
The whips on this planet hurt too.
Well, congratulations. You just found out the most obvious thing in the world. You see, as long as there's an atmosphere in which to, you know, whip your little whip around in, then, yeah, they're going to hurt.
Very funny.
I mean, yeah, kinda. Not so much for the ones actually getting whipped, but,
Do you know what Aquaria is?
Aquaria?
well, probably another nation, isn't it?
The interrogator kept mentioning it. He kept referring to the eagle as a new Aquarian weapon.
Huh. Must be the name of their enemy.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So what? They think we're spies?
They most definitively think you're spies.
I'm thinking you got that right. These restraints are pretty solid. Damn, they're too tight. I can't move at all.
That's why they
Mm.
call them restraints?
Yeah, kinda, you know. As in, they are used to restrain you.
Don't bother me with semantics, kid. How are we gonna get out of these?
Look for a sharp object, rub your restraints against them, hope for the best.
Do you think Mirage got away okay?
Yeah.
She'll be fine. Like I told you, she's a Clausian. I bet she snuck off into town a long time ago.
Well, we're not gonna get rescued though. Kinda precisely told her to not do that.
I hope you're right. How am I supposed to rescue my dad trapped like this? I don't know why the Vendini captured him, but I doubt they're showing him much hospitality.
Oh right, I'd kind of forgotten. We found out that the Dearest is actually a bit of a kidnapping case of his own, isn't he?
Hey, cheer up. Somebody will show up to spring us out of this place soon enough. Then we'll be on our way. You'll see.
And who would that somebody be? You told Mirage she shouldn't bother coming in after us. And it's not like we know anybody else. And I doubt your leaders found out about what happened to us yet.
Yeah, no, that's
Here
gonna...
already.
Oh, okay. That was fast.
What? Who? Huh?
Oh, right, you. I had forgotten about you.
Friend or foe? I don't know, but there's somebody here. Hey,
Oi.
You have two options.
Oh, nice.
Accept my conditions and live, or refuse and die here.
Okay, let me point this out, little one. This is not what we call options. Because there is no real option here to choose from. If the option is live or die, that's, you know... Maybe that concept should be explained to her a bit more in detail while we are not, you know, restrained.
It's your choice.
Can I choose to sit here and enjoy my last few hours, then at least, you know, maybe bring myself to a silly stupor or something? Yes, maybe, no.
what kind of options are those?
Good point, Cliff. You might be a bit of an idiot, but point out that that's not actually how options work.
The correct choice should be obvious.
Yeah. Changing one jailer against another one. Congratulations, you won the prize.
So what are your conditions?
I mean, to be fair, this jailer looks a bit less BDSM-y and a lot more, you know, female, which is probably good.
I want your help, that's all.
You have an interesting way of asking for help.
Our help?
That's right. You two were riding that lump of metal that fell in the town, correct? We want your technology.
Not surprising.
Our technology? We can't let you have that.
Fate. You know, that's no way how to negotiate. You should start with a nice maybe, at least give her the idea that you might get something out of it.
Why not?
Why not? Well,
Many good reasons.
I can't tell her about the UP3. How am I going to explain this?
And what would you do with our technology if we gave it to you?
We'd use it to end the war that rages between this country and mine. With our side victorious, of course.
Well, yeah. No shit.
Hold on a minute. Your country? So, you're not one of the people that threw us in here?
Yeah. Obviously not, otherwise you wouldn't have to knock out the fucking guards. She could just, you know, come in.
No, I'm not from Aryglyph. I'm from Aquaria.
Aquaria. The interrogator kept mentioning that
Makes sense now.
If you've been interrogated, I wouldn't think you'd have any particular loyalty to Aryglyph. Why not help me?
Oh, you know, mostly because, yeah. Well, there's the whole UP3 thing. But generally speaking, getting involved in a conflict when you have no idea which side is actually doing what and stands for what, it's a bit premature to make final decisions.
Good point. We'll help you.
What are you saying?
Give us a moment, all right?
She's like, sure, it's not like you can run away.
Kid.
But she wants our technology. not teaching them.
How to make toast. Tasty toast.
Come on, you saw this civilization's level of technology. Look, all they need is a little college physics. And I don't know about you, kid, but I was paying attention in class.
You're right about that. But what about the UP3?
Man, what a square. And again, maybe that's your redeeming feature, huh? Straight as an arrow, just like, well,
Just like, yeah.
Just like who?
huh? Did I say something? Never mind, kid.
I'm minding.
Very much minding, yes, yes.
Jeez, forget about it.
Easier said than done.
Listen, based on what she said, we must be in Eriglyph right now. And this place is at war with her country, Aquaria. You with me so far?
Very much so, yes, yes, I understand.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Both sides think we have some kind of unknown technology. Well, that makes sense. A big flying metal thing did land in the middle of a medieval town. What else could they think?
Probably did its God's wrath or something, but then again, people stepped out of it. So the usual reaction would either be to, fall on their knees and pray to the messengers of God for mercy on their poor souls, or, well, be doing what they're doing now, taking them down into the prison and finding out precisely what the fuck that is. Guess we're in a case of the later.
Don't cooperate with her. Eriglyph will want our help too. I doubt their terms will be any better.
I mean, one side immediately sent you to prison and tortured you, so... Kinda.
Yeah, but
So what I'm saying is, if we're gonna cooperate with someone, it might as well be that hot chick over there. Know what I mean?
I mean, on a very basic level, yeah. I guess she's a nicer look than Mr. BDSM.
I can't believe this. You're insane.
Also, I'm pretty sure she has some nice little tattoos on her size. So I guess it would give you a very nice excuse to go like, yes, I just wanted to read about your tattoos. Totally not into that.
Well, okay, let's say that was a joke. Either way, we can do whatever we want once we're out of this place. We'll just wait for our chance and make a run for it.
I mean, the basic plan is not bad here. I give him that much.
We're not doing much better here in prison with our hands all in shackles. And if we die here, who's gonna rescue your dad, huh? I figured you'd want to meet him in this life, not the next.
We do have some obligations there.
All right. You win for now.
Attaboy. All right, we discussed it. We'll help you. Now get us out of here.
Then we have a deal. Step back from the bars.
You're fucking trusting, aren't ya? Ooh, magic.
What did she just do?
Magic, boy. It's magic.
You're free.
Yeah, free.
Thanks for getting us out of there. Now, can you use that little trick of yours to get these off us too?
Don't move.
That's not the same trick. I hear the knife.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
No thanks needed. I'm just doing my job. But I'm going to hold you to your part of the bargain.
Yes, yes.
Huh?
You said you'd cooperate with us. Don't think you can just wait for your chance to run either, because I won't let you. If you try, I'll kill you.
I mean, the odds are kinda in our favor, it's 2 against 1, and one of them is a fucking Clausian who could probably, break your neck easily enough.
Yeah.
Hey, she hurt us.
I should thank you for calling me hot, though chick I can live without.
Well, at least, she makes the best of the situation. Like, well, thanks for the compliments, but,
Scary.
Yeah, pretty much. Women are more popular if they learn to, use a bit of selective hearing here and there.
I'm Nell Zelfer, agent for the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria.
I kinda figured out that you work for Aquaria.
My name's Fate Line God, and this is...
Cliff Fitter.
Fate and Cliff.
Indeed.
My pleasure. So, where are you from? And what is the metal thing you came
Is this really the time to start the interrogation? Shouldn't we, leave the fucking prison first?
What do we tell her?
Just follow my lead. I'll handle this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see how good he does then. I'm interested, actually.
We're from a country on a continent far to the east of here. It's a pretty small country, so nobody's really heard of it, but we've got some pretty solid technology.
Well, sounds like your standard isekai excuse, like, yes, in truth, I'm just from a small country nobody has heard of, you know. We're pretty damn far advanced, though, so, you know, I'm totally not a visitor from another world. Actually, technically speaking, in this case, we are a visitor from another world, just not in the usual sense. We didn't get summoned or, you know, sent here by accident through some magical means. No, we just quite literally crashed landed in their city.
From the east. One of the countries in Greeton? Not the country that invaded Aquaria.
That what you call it here? Yeah, that's where we're from. We're engineers.
Engineers, eh?
What are engineers from Greeton doing in Ariglyph?
Crash landing.
Well, the long story would take all day, so I'll give you the short version. Fate's dad got captured by an enemy country. We were on our way to rescue him in this newly developed vehicle, but it broke down on the way. And we ended up here.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he sure is a smooth talker. And not all of it is lies either.
Well, no, little Faith. It's actually a bit of a old and forever repeated statement. If you want to be a good liar, mix in just a bit of the truth. It works a lot better. Mostly because it makes it easier to keep your facts somewhat straight. If you just construct lies upon lies upon lies, at some point you will kind of make a mistake. If you mix in enough of the truth, not only will your story stay somewhat believable in most cases, well, apart from those cases where reality is actually stranger than fiction, but you know, I also see a little what. I need to take care of that.
So you are from Greeton. I thought as much.
How so?
There is no country on this continent with that level of technology. It was an easy conclusion.
I don't think there's any country in the whole wide world you live in that has that sort of technology.
Well, you satisfied?
More or less. What I am sure of is there's no way we can let Ariglyph have you. You must cooperate with us.
Nell, that's your name, right?
Yes?
What do you mean by cooperate? What technology did you want exactly?
Oh, weapon technology, most likely.
Yes, well...
What's going on down here? Hey,
Hmm.
you... What?
Kinda figured that it was a bad place to have, you know, all of the conversations and the negotiations about the deal we're having here. In the fucking prison of the enemy.
Changing the guard already? You two, you have any fighting experience?
Yeah, do.
Huh? Why?
Because you're about to get some.
Yes.
Don't you worry about us. You could say we're above average.
You might be able to fight with your bare hands, but I need some kind of weapon.
Sword would be good, eh?
I thought this might happen. In there.
What's this?
Your stuff. I got it back for you.
It's rather considerate.
Great, thanks.
One more thing. Fate, right?
Well, yeah.
You can't go around dressed like that. I don't know if the size will match or not. Anyway, put those on.
Okay, woman, you're quite literally running around with short sleeves and a skirt. Pretty sure you're also not really dressed for the weather.
Thank you.
I mean, energy would get you now sick rather easily. But hey, I now have a battle dress. Can I talk with you? We would be but a nuisance. Flee while you can. Don't worry about us. Great statement. Okay. They just attacked me.
Here we go, guys.
Well, I missed. I missed somewhat horribly. Okay, I always love it when they go down and you can't hit them. Come on. Go down. Okay, out of fury. And he's dead. Which should be good because we still have a bonus poach.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Do you now? I have some questions about that particular statement, but well. Yes, I was just about to talk to that nice, you know, prisoner.
Hurry. They'll be here any minute.
Wait a sec.
Yes?
How are we gonna get out? There are lots of soldiers outside.
We'll go out through there.
There.
Ventilation shaft?
Hmm.
Looks like kind of a tight fit.
Don't complain. If we can get through there, it widens out a bit. We'll just have to squeeze through that first part.
I see.
Yeah.
He was like, well, I'm not really built for that particular nonsense.
Hey, you go first. I'll bring up the rear.
Well,
Where are we?
probably in the aqueducts or something.
We're in the aqueducts that wind their way under the city.
I'm freaking genius, am I?
Aqueducts, huh?
Well, yeah.
Hey, it's all frozen over.
This comes as a surprise to you? It is winter in Eriglyph. Didn't you see the snow falling outside?
Good point.
Well, yeah.
Careful. You're no good to us if you fall in the water and freeze to death.
Scary.
Let's get moving. This way leads to the city if we can make it through.
Well, if we can make it through, eh? That's one hell of a statement. Now it is time to show you how to, you know, do this. Basically, this is how you get the completion rate up, by going into every bloody fucking corner and doing it over and over again. But this is a healing pad if memory serves. Not that we were really hurt. Well then, let's save the game. Ah, she's level 3. That's cute. Chance of doing major damage to the enemy's HP and MP. Yeah, don't really have enough for that. Needs to be gradually as the characteristics. That's good. Shockwave. Emits a long and narrow shockwave in the direction faced. The attack one down to initiate. Okay, game. Now then, let's heal. Save the game. And then I think I will actually just for a short second disappear into, you know, direction of the toilet, because I do need to take a piss. Give me a second while I give you a nice little thing. And let's do like this and like this. See, you get some music out of it. Do give me like you know, a minute. Yeah, okay. I'm back again. Give me a second while I change another setting around. Okay, first things first. This. Now give me a second because we need to do this like this, then like this. Well, shit. Wrong button. Fuck. Okay. This is not good. Or rather, this is annoying because this is actually set up in a way that it actually but it closes itself on the press of the escape button, and I'm harder used to use my escape button to go like back. Sick. Give me a second while I restart all of the nonsense again because, well, mostly because fuck you, basically. For fuck's sake, that thing closed to mess. It is one hell of a mess, to put it mildly. Come here, little one. Open up again, please. Ouch, that's a lot louder than it needs to be, game. Thanks, game. Really, truly, thanks, game. Where is it? There it is. Just a second. Just a fucking second. Come on. We can do this. Okay, I think we're back. We are back. That surprised me. Okay. Yes, I do apologize for that. Was my mistake in this case. You see, the way this is set up is, it is practical, mind you, most of the time, but there's a very unpractical aspect to it. Namely that, the way they set this up is that you basically have the window of the thingy, and then you have this window, which is basically the the game running, and this window actually just closes when you press the escape button. For some reason they set it up like that. I have not really found an option to change that yet, but I think there is one, and I'm probably just overlooking it because I'm an idiot when it comes to stuff like this, but and I kind of have it set up that good thing you just saved. Yeah, really good thing actually that I just saved. You see, when I change the screen to go to my break screen, when I go up and, you know, go to the toilet or stuff like this, to go back into the normal thing, I have one button, and then when I change settings and I want to close that particular window, I use the escape button, but when I'm actually in the game window, it closes the game. I need to be really careful about this because, you know, imagine having grinded for like an hour or so experience and then you press the button. Oh boy. Yeah, that's kind of remind me of the past, but sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just have to laugh about your own little stupidity. Reasonably speaking, I know what happens when I press the escape button while this window is selected. I know. Practically speaking, however, yeah. In all practicality, you do sometimes forget things. I love it. Did you see that we just got a 0.10% just by going through something that is technically already cleared? Yeah. That is why completion of the map is such a royal pain in the ass. Yes, game, I know you don't like this. I mean, honestly, this game really doesn't like getting streamed in any way, shape or form, honestly. It hates it with a passion. That's putting it mildly. I see an enemy. Why am I surrounded? Boom. Good old aerial. Come on, people. You should know that it is not really efficient if you attack them. Also, did my bonus gauge did disappear? Okay, now I have the problem that I don't really remember which of the areas actually leads forward. I guess we can't go here, really. So we need to be a bit careful that we don't just, you know, randomly leave the area, basically. I do love this little combo. Okay. Would you not use your fucking Sphere of Might when the enemy is quite obviously down? Come on, Cliff. Fireball.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
Not really. Also, I can see your underwear, little woman. Black, eh? I mean, I don't have anything against black, mind you. Especially in underwear, that is a rather alluring color. Well, I guess it's a good idea to do... How is that an ambush again, game? Game is just like, I don't care, I will ambush you now. Also, since we do know that there is a healing station quite literally close by, we can probably, you know, take a bit of an risk here and there. Jesus Christ, map. A warrior's bracelet. Yes, I don't know why that would give me such trouble for a second, but it did. It has decided to be annoying. Now, technically speaking, you can cancel it even further from there. Basically. Don't think Fireball is going to work. Yeah. You can cancel even further than just 175. You can, of course, cancel in another cancel action, but we don't yet have the skills to do that. Sadly enough. Then, where was the ladder? There's the ladder. Come on, use ladder. Can I not use the ladder? But for a second I was like, wait a second, game. I can quite clearly see the ladder. Please let me use it. Ho ho. Ho 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 ho. Secret passage. Also, that waterfall is really, really loud. I'm just gonna point it out. Hmm. 33.33% of exploration. That's a statement. Come on. I believe in you. Fate, climb. It's like I have forgotten how basic things work. I do not know how to climb ladders. Oh shit. I'll be stuck here then. Oh then, this doesn't lead anywhere, down there doesn't lead anywhere, up we can't go because, well, we're kind of, you know, somewhat cock-blocked by the ice. So I'm assuming I can't really finish this area exploration-wise either. I'm still going to try though. I had hoped you would do something. I had hoped you would do something, but you did not. That's why I'm out of fury again. She casts healing. I don't really need to go back to use the healing pet thing. She has more than enough MP. Well, see, she does have tattoos on her thighs. I'm almost reasonably assured that there probably is some rather descriptive art of her around. If the internet is anything like I know it to be. You know what, actually no, it's actually not a bad idea. Since we have finished this part of the exploration, let's go back, heal up, and then come back again. Always be fully prepared for nonsense, basically, is the main idea. Especially now when it's free. Also, save often. That's actually the one rule that has been true no matter what RPG you play. Eastern, Western, it doesn't matter. Save often. But always, you know, assume your own stupidity. Randomly click the escape button. For example. Might not be the best example. It is a good example to explain the idea. Hello, fishy. Again.
Here we go, guys. Get 'em moving.
I'll go easy.
Ouch. Do you have auto target change though when you use your firebolt thing? Okay, let's not get hit overly much. Basically, my idea is to not get hit overly much, because I am the one responsible for the fucking bonus gauge. As long as I don't get hit, all's nice and dandy. As soon as I get hit, well, things stop being nice and dandy. Ouch. Increase the recovery rate, eh? I'm not saying that I'm against that, mind you. He really has a very, very large area actually that he hits. That little slime thing with his attack there. Oh, there's a hole here. Let's see. Okay, so that would be one way forward. That's another way forward. Ah. Don't you love it when you have two very different paths ahead of you? I don't know what you are, but you're gonna die.
Let's take 'em.
Now then, we still would probably much rather have the bonus XP though from my gorge. I do love it that they have actually invisibility, yeah. Invincibility frames when they're down. I mean, it's kind of fair, otherwise I would just, you know, boop them into the next century while they're down on the floor. But it does kind of demotivate me from, you know, beating them down.
Looks like a good fight.
Somewhat fiercely. Also, I still have far too little way of skills that I can actually make use of. Kinda a problem. Yeah. With a smaller problem.
That was easy.
And that's how you do it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you are level 3 and Fate is like level 7 or something at this point. I think he has a bit of an advantage. Okay. Once again, I can see a fish. Okay, this seems to be leading into the same area.
Here we go, guys. Get 'em moving.
Okay. Really doesn't work that well in the way of, you know, combining our efforts here. Because whenever he kicks them up, I have a bit of a problem following up that. I need to get used to that again. Yeah. Making sure that we have all of the corners secured, basically. Also just map-wise, that is. Because I think you actually come back here later and then you can actually explore the rest of it. Kinda, I think. I mean, my memory is not, you know... not the best one. But I do know that there are multiple areas that you can't actually clear out exploration-wise immediately. That much I remember. And that was definitely not a rear attack. And to be fair, you know, the AI doesn't really know how to deal with the nonsense that is going on here. Okay, wasn't enough. Kinda had hoped that we can kill them without using overly much of our skills, but well, on us. Increased recovery again. I get all the things in the world. More items, more recovery rate, all of it. What I don't get is more XP. That's kinda annoying. Oh, out of fury again. I really have to kinda get used to it again that I have stuff like the Fury Gorge. Yeah, now I need to go back and heal. Most definitively.
Okay, that's over with.
Well, yeah, that is over with. Not in a good way, though. Okay, let's avoid the slime. Actually, it's a good way to find out how the game actually handles healing, because, well, of course, some games do heal you from unconsciousness, and other games, not so much. Let's see on which side this one was. Oh, come on. Okay. Even if your character, quote-unquote, dies, you get revived at the station. That's good. That's very good. Ring mail, Warrior's Bracelet plus 5% more attack. That sounds useful. Actually, do you have a ring mail? You have. Don't think we have actually anything else. I really would like to give her more HP though. I mean, she's basic bitch caster basically. And you know, mages do tend to be a bit soft. The problem is, since the way this combat system works, you kinda don't have an actual backline and not so much a front line that can protect your backline, which kinda screws you over, somewhat fiercely. That is putting it rather mildly, honestly. Don't really know how this is particular to be an even match, but well, if you say so. Okay, let's avoid the fucking thing, because it does have a nasty range. But yeah, as usual, exploration very important. Always has been, always will.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Now then. Ouch. You need to be a bit careful though. God, what to lose my bonus god, because it is quite a noise indeed. Now then, yeah, we went down there last time, so this time we go up. Yes, yes. Doo-doo. Okay, this leads somewhere else. Oops. Jesus Christ, that thing was really hard to spot. And I do mean really hard to spot. No, next one. The instinct is telling me push the button, do the cancel move. Reality is, your enemy is down. You can't attack them.
Remember that.
I still do wonder why that woman feels the need to actually do such a pose in, you know, a short dress. But alas, I'm sure she has some deep reason for that. Yes, sure. Assuredly. Ouch. Let's actually try to avoid getting fucked by that. Yep. Nice. I do love the little aerial thing, it does work pretty damn well. Okay. And with that, it is pretty damn clear that we only have one way forward.
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's just the ground's frozen.
Yeah, there's bloody fucking winter and you and the aqueducts. Everywhere there is water. Of course there's gonna be frozen ground. Ah. I have to drink something.
Looks treacherous. We'll have to walk carefully.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Does look treacherous. Oops. I knew I avoided it. Okay, come on, face. You did that on purpose. I can deal with the system, apparently. Okay, if there's a save point here. And this is, of course, a bit of, you know, very old RPG knowledge, but save points in front of a door in a dungeon usually indicates, of course, a boss fight. It doesn't really take a genius to figure that much out. But it has been a truly tested, let's say, state of being for quite a long while, and which makes it, of course, all that much nicer when then a developer decides to, you know, randomly put save points in order to screw with you. Like, oh no, I'm expecting watch strike, I need to heal and stuff, and then you do all of that, you go in the next room, and the next room there's nothing there. Some people just like to see the world burn, I suppose. Okay, come on, Fate. You did that on purpose, again. I mean, and now the methods that you're supposed to be using is this one. See, you're supposed to be walking, like, but that's boring. That's really boring. I mean, where's the fucking fun in that? If I can just, you know, cheese the system like... Okay, that was not what I had hoped for. Gotcha. Now then, let's heal and save and do all of the nonsense. Actually, you can use healing, can't you? Yes, you can. Leaves you with a severe lack of MP, though. This could be dangerous. Which was the boss here, actually? I actually don't remember the top of my head. Well, what does it matter? We'll see, one way or another. What the? That was a big hassle to deal with. It's probably ruled these aqueducts for ages. Yeah, what? Ah, okay. It's a giant crab shark thingy. I do wonder if my bonus gorge can actually survive this. I have some questions about that. Okay, you can beat it down. Which is not good if it actually makes you miss the fireball, because I think it's actually probably weak to fire. I think. I think. And nobody's dead. And we still got our bonus scotch. Well, it only gives me more money right now, but well, you know. Money is also nice. Defeated the giant crab within 1 minute. Nice. Another trophy for my long list of collections. Yeah, we somehow pulled that off. We did. Surprised such a creature would make its lair here. Based on the distance we've traveled, we must be nearing the exit. I see. Well, if you say so, I have no idea. I mean, how would I have? What the literal fuck? Alright, this nonsense. I always love it when... Don't you just love it when games force you to walk slowly? Like, yes, Masha. You have to walk slowly now. Very slowly. You could break your ankle on the fucking snow. Well game. Well game. If you say so. If you say so, I will adhere to your fucking annoying ruling. Yeah, pretty damn clearly we can't finish this map off. At least not right now. There's some areas that are still blocked off by the ice. Which, of course, also, you know, rather directly implies that we will be back here later at some point. In order to actually finish things. I mean, come on, we have like 80% already done. Already, it's not that much left. Exploration in the ocean. I did kind of remember this part, and I did kind of remember how annoying that is, but... Because it's a bit of a bitch, that's putting it mildly. Well.
Come on out.
Save.
Nice to see the sun. I was down in that muck
I would
so long
kind of
ago.
like, you know, to point out, looking at the sky, the sun. Are you on drugs? I don't see the sun. I see a lot of clouds. Where the fuck do you see the sun? It looks like you probably can't even see it. But okay, Cliff. I'm sure your Clausian vision or something helps you there. Ah.
Now, about what you were saying.
Also, I would like to point out one thing, you know. And Vanille, you know, gave Fate some clothing. Because, you know, it's fucking winter and it's probably -degrees and it's fucking cold. Why did she think it's a good idea to give him another sleeveless shirt? I mean, okay, I understand her understanding of, you know, appropriate winter clothing is a bit screwed because, well, she's quite literally wearing a short skirt and no sleeves herself. So I guess in her mind it's perfectly suitable winter clothing. The average person is like, wait a second. That doesn't seem like it would give you much protection against the elements, does it now? I mean, quite literally look at her. That doesn't look warm at all.
What exactly do you want us to do for you?
Well, especially now the skirt part. Mostly. Jesus Christ. You must get, you know, sick at some point for this.
I'll explain, but remember, refusal isn't an option.
Oh. Nice.
I don't know about that. I won't do anything that I don't want to do. There's always a chance we won't be able to do what you ask.
I told you in the dungeons that I required your technology, did I not?
Well, yeah. But then again, who would willingly give up their technology to, you know, boring states nonsense?
Right, but what does that entail?
Look, if this was going to be a problem, you should have asked me before you accepted my conditions.
Bitch, please, you blackmailed us. Going up to a prison and going like, okay, you have two options. A, I free you, you come with me and you do whatever I fucking tell you. Or B, I let you die. It's not how that choice system works. That's like fake choices in visual novels. It's like, what do you want to have for breakfast? You have three options. It's all lead down the same path with minimal changes. Yeah, fuck you, that's not a choice.
By agreeing to cooperate, even just to get out of the dungeon, you're bonded to me.
In your fucking dreams. I lost against that.
Those were the conditions of your release,
Wait a second.
and I expect
Actually, I don't know if there are laws against that, because, well, we are on a different planet. I don't know what sort of laws they have. Oh, I do know that humanity, as far as I'm aware, well, and truly long back ago, realized that that sort of blackmailing is a bad thing, and kinda made it illegal. Well, for the poor people, that is. The rich people kinda kept that privilege a lot longer, because, well, nobility and such on, but makes me wonder how the law situation is on this planet, actually. I mean, I guess there would be some wartime laws around. So are you saying that, you know, I had the idea that maybe the Inquisitor was a bit too much into the whole BDSM thing, but maybe in truth, Nell was the Domino all along. Shocking. The shocking truth has been revealed. I never thought so much of you. But... Very, very Fate, your chastity might be in danger. Your rearmost chastity in this particular case, actually. Okay. Enough joke in the road.
Look, you didn't even give us a real choice.
Yeah, you tell her.
You can live or you can die. That's called coercion, you know.
Come on, Cliff. I avoided the word coercion for quite a long while. We don't want to make this into a legal battle, though, do we? And we are in a strange world, you know, with little to no friends. It's not like we are not willing to cooperate to some degree, just no weapon technology or anything like this.
When did I say that?
See? Cherry. India. Ah, yo, that pipe tobacco really has me hooked. It's nice. It gets the slightest aromatic cherry in the air. Really gets me to a good mood.
What do you say? Let's help her out.
What are you talking about? What about the UP3?
Yeah, nobody cares about the UP3, honestly.
This is hardly the time or the place, kid.
That may be, but still.
Excuse me.
Hated his beloved little UP3. It's basically his catchphrase. But my UP3. Rarely do you find people that adherent to laws. Especially in, you know, situations that are so hard to
Can we save the discussion?
get out of, basically.
We're not exactly safe here. Of course,
Hmm.
if you want to head back to the dungeon, be my guest.
No thanks.
All right, then be quiet and follow. I'll tell you everything when we get out of town.
Okay.
Good. My people have a wagon waiting for us outside town.
What can you say?
The exit's to the east. Let's go.
No, then we are? Okay, so I was actually right. I mean, you know, he's kinda... He says he cares about the UP3, but honestly he's just mousing the words at this point, because realistically speaking, he doesn't give shit about it. I do remember that. I mean, he's like, okay, I potentially ruined the poor people, the animal people. They might have gotten a bit of a, you know, head start into things, all things technology-wise. But okay, that is okay. Now I will calm down and be the guiding beacon of reason. Doesn't really work that way, or does it? Hello, little girl. Talk to me. I'm totally not suspicious. You can see Ericliff Castle really good from here. That's where the king lives. You can see it from here, there, can't you? I'm sorry, little girl. My camera only focuses down, so I can't really see the castle, but I will believe you, little girl in earmuffs, that we can see the castle from here. I will put my trust into you. Okay, oh yeah, right. This castle town is actually rather interesting, because you come back later here when you actually have the money to buy shit, because right now you couldn't afford any of the shit that's actually in the stores, if memory serves. But yeah, maybe there's actually a special clause in the UP3 that's like, okay, you can ruin one civilization per week. That's totally cool with us, but two is too much. That's one too many. You know that workshop over there? People used to use it, but not anymore. A shame it has gone to waste, but with most men of fighting the war, I suppose it can't be helped. Okay. Now there are some treasures here, of course, and me being, you know, the little RPG whore that I am. Okay, come on, that chest is quite literally clipping into the building. Developers, please. I can see what you're doing there. But it also means that we are going to spend a moment to look around. Another one. See, this one even gets a special jingle. Special chest gets special jingle. I mean, I guess... I'm sure at this point in time this game is so old, there's assuredly a guide or two around that could tell me where all the treasures are. But honestly, I try actually to avoid guides most of the time, because it's kinda... Even when it's a game I already played before, kinda now annoying. All your berries belong to us. Indeed. We shall end this war in the most easiest to understand manner. We're going to take all of the food supplies. All of the berries shall be ours. And they will have no chance but to accept any and all conditions we throw upon them. Ah, great plan. Now, where is actually the exit of the city? I don't know. The king is a great man, you know why? Because he gets rid of bad people. That's a very simplistic view of things. I mean, appropriate for a child, sure, but still. Hello people, do you perchance have a chest in your home that you don't need any longer? The first war is on the way between our kingdom, Eriglyph, and the sacred kingdom of Aquaria to the northeast. If you're at war with them, why do you still call them sacred then? Why do you suppose the people of Aquaria don't listen to His Majesty, Eriglyph the 13th? Different nation, why should they? His Majesty is only seeking to stabilize this continent and establish everlasting peace in the world. It's deplorable how they think only of themselves and refuse to look at the bigger picture. Wow, that guy is really into his own propaganda, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Our king, His Majesty, Eriglyph the 13th, is the one person who could unite this continent and bring everlasting peace to our world. Yeah, peace under him and his kingdom. Sounds very peaceful. Worked out splendid whenever we tried that. His Majesty can do it. Then no one will be able to either. I don't really know. Wait a second. I mean, look at that. The chest quite literally is... It has no floor. It is quite literally set too low, so the actual floor graphics are clipping in it. Okay. I don't know why I find this so fucking funny, but it amuses me greatly, let's just say. Okay, there are two ways here. One leads into an end. Let me lead this one. Let's check this out first. Okay, I already talked to you, so it means we already were here. Yes, this is where the... Yeah. Open up sesame. Ah, right, the workshops. Ooh, I remember. This game has the, like, basically all of these Star Ocean games. Has a bit of a synthesize system and stuff like this, doesn't it? Ah, yes. When do we actually get that? I think that's later on. Oh, yeah, I remember. Ah, yes. There are, for example, very cool endgame weapons that you can get in one of the bonus dungeons that are terrible, but you can synthesize them to be really great, and you can add some cool stuff. I think actually with one item that you can actually create, you can add like +1000 to attack or some nonsense like this. You can create absolutely monstrous weapons in this game, which completely screws over the balance of things, mind you, but yeah, I remember doing that. That was fun. I think I added like 2 or 3 times the plus... No. I added a +2000, so 2 of the +1000 thingies onto my weapon, and another attack +30% thing. Yeah. I remember that. That was cool. We will do this later on, mind you, once we get the option to do that, but fuck's sake, that is fucking amazing. But how many times I see a unit from Greeton's mechanized corps, I'm awed by its magnificence. If I had the chance, I'd like to build an ultimate machine surpassing even that. How could I have forgotten about this? Jesus Christ. It's such an essential part of, well, basically any Star Ocean. Any Star Ocean game has a sort of building workshop system, I guess, in one way of saying it, to allow you to create items and especially synthesize things, which means upgrades for your existing stuff. That's basically where it's really at. Mostly because the game allows you to do ridiculous things with that system. Really ridiculous things. Which of course, you know, is rather amusing. So can I guess this is the exit. Yeah, so I think. Here. But hey, at least the game runs a lot more smoothly now. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm happy for that, honestly. I mean, it's still, you know, has a small amount of struggle we go through. Welcome. I assume you'll be staying in our royal suite tonight. It will be a 150-fold place. But yeah, no. Adamantly refuse. Oh, how disappointing. So then I suppose you don't mind if you freeze to death or something. That's not very attentive, no, is it, little clerk? We don't wish the fucking death of freezing upon people. To be fair, we could actually use a bit of a break, but I think there's another healing pet in our near future. That comes for free. Free stuff. Aqueous, the capital of Aquaria, is a site sacred to the Church of Abris, which worships Abris. Wow. The Church of Apris worships Apris. Surprising. If I ever heard any, I'm out of words, actually. Kingdom would have certainly been imperiled had the portals of the Church of Apris been able to unite. I still think that banning the Church of Apris itself went a little bit too far. Yeah, religion does take not too kindly of, you know, are you banning them? For some mystical reasons I don't like that. Okay. Why? I don't see... What's that supposed to be? Ooh, look at this. There's a reflection in the mirror, do you see that? Do you know how many modern games struggle with the idea of a fucking reflection in a mirror? And then you look at fucking Star Ocean 3 from the PlayStation 2 era, like, look, that's how we do it. Sometimes the blatant irony is rather nice. It's also a nice reminder that, you know, not everything was worse in the past. Not everything, mind you. The left-handed, eh? Hello there. Son of persnickety armorer, apparently. Hello there, welcome to your store. Auto weapons are powerful, durable, and reasonably priced. Reasonably priced, he says. 24,000, yeah, that's very reasonably priced. Do I still have... Who dares disturb my peaceful playtime? For fuck's sake. It's porn. Don't worry. I do oh so much love it. I mean, to be fair, it's not strictly speaking porn. It is a picture of a very, very little dressed woman, but in an artistic sense, mind you. But still. Maybe at some point in the near future, I should tell him to stop sending me nonsense like this. Ah, well. New weapon built by Korea got a direct hit on the city. Yeah, I guess the people would interpret it like this. They're like, okay, we banned the church and suddenly we get attacked in our royal capital city. Yeah, I guess so. The falling snow. It envelopes all in white. Just like a sinner trying to forget his sins. A very interesting way of saying it, but I don't really think the snow thinks much about sins. It's just, you know, it likes falling to the ground. Also, I did see a chest down there, didn't I? I do love it, you know. It's also a bit of RPG logic that... this is always fun. They're quite literally, you know, enshrined, but nobody cares if I just go up and open them. We have finer arms than that ship across the way. However, I think you'll find that we're a bit more expensive. More expensive, you say? Actually, I would say you are rather cheap, comparatively speaking, but you do have weapon. And not that cheap. That is indeed an extremely long Japanese sword. Now then, there is nothing here. I see a chest. Okay, for fuck's sake, game. How am I supposed to be getting there? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the chest we just can reach like this, but not really fitting in there, is it? Press this too large. Technically, you should be able to open it because it should be fused with the masonry. There's so many different types of food in the city. Deep in the mountains is like a dream come true. All thanks to the king. It's the royal city. If the royal city doesn't have the good wares, then the country is fucked. It's actually a nice rule of thumb. In a war state, if you actually need to start rationing in the royal capital city, you know, where all of the important things usually are centered, well, at least were usually in olden times, because, you know, you want to defend all of your things, and that's far easier when they are centralized. Back then they didn't really hear the idea of, you know, decentralizing your stuff for obvious purposes. If they start rationing there, things are bad. Then the war is really going bad for you. Nice that we're now able to get a wide variety of food. It doesn't really matter much to me. After all, I don't really know how to use most of the... Well, don't worry, little girl. I too am not much of a chef in the kitchen. Oh, welcome to my shop. What can I get for you? Food. But you know, the basics. It's all a man needs to survive. As I have found out. I do make a mean omelette, though. I mean, you know. I'm going to become an outstanding adult, just like the king. Yeah. I don't know if that is something you should aim for, little one. I really don't. No, I think we have all of these areas checked out, so... this area, then we go one higher to the north. Well, I guess not. You know, it is actually the north. I was actually right. And it's just the inn we already were in. What's about this shop? I don't want to miss anything. Which is why I'm kind of, you know, running a bit in circles and looking into every corner again and again. Welcome to my shop. What should we be looking for? I don't know, which was the item that actually upped your attack by some blue? Because basically it's what you're doing when you're synthesizing, you use an item, like for example an a buff item basically, like you would use in combat, and then you synthesize that into your weapon to get a permanent effect. It's a cool system, mind you, but also, you know, it could be enjoyed with some care. I don't really appreciate it when games overdo it with that. Just got back from escorting the captain, and I had forgotten how cold the city could be. Quickly secure land that does not freeze over in winter for the sake of you people who work so hard back here in the homelands. Yeah, I guess a frigate land like this would not really do too well. Actually, how do they even afford the fucking military? And I guess maybe they got mines in the mountains? I guess that would be... Wow, what is that thing? Maybe it's a new weapon created by the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. Yeah, let's present it. You there, back away. This is some kind of show, you know? Oh, well, I was just about to get my freaking popcorn out. Gotcha, miser. Chest. We truly do collect an interesting amount of berries. Model dead? Question mark? White question mark. It's not that our kingdom is particularly poor, just that most of our land is covered in mountains and is not as fertile as that of our three neighbors. However, the kingdom of Elglyph wields power, rivaling that of the Republic of Senmite, the kingdom of Greeton, and the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. The sudden prosperity of our kingdom is all thanks to the present king. What, did he discover that, you know, mountainous areas hold sometimes valuable metals? I mean, I'm not assuming necessarily gold, but considering the age, the 1700s basically for them, or comparatively speaking, iron and stuff, tin, whatever you can find, basically. If you trade those with your neighbors, you can actually make a fucking killing of that. Especially if you have neighbors that, you know, have mainly, you know, pastures and the like. Then you can get a nice deal. Basically, food against iron. Should work pretty well. There are no desirable men here. I wonder where those Dragon Brigade and Black Brigade soldiers are. Well, little woman, let me explain it to you. They're probably on the fucking front line. I know it's hard to understand for you sitting here in the warms, but they're probably out there fighting. A mug of cider after work. Sure, it's the spot. Yeah, cider. Not bad, but I would prefer a nice cold beer, honestly. Drink responsibly. Doing it may cause you to freeze to death outside. The ultimate military force is definitely Dragon Brigade. Also, right, air dragons, the most lethal weapons in our kingdom. Really being able to fly in the air makes them a substantial threat to the enemy. I guess, yeah, if you don't have any planes, then a dragon is probably a good choice. But an insignificant swordsmith. I'm simply passing through these lands while on my journey. Yeah, I already read that. I wanted to talk to the soldier boy. The Black Brigade is definitely the best. They crush all in their path. That alone makes them the master of the battlefield. Clad in their imposing armor. That is their absolute power that keeps our kingdom strong. The Storm Brigade is the best. We really think there is anyone in these lands who could stand up to their speed and mobility when they're on their lumps. I assume lumps as this is your word for horses. I know, assumptions, but you know. As long as the Kingdom of Iriglyph has the Storm Brigade, the Black Brigade, and Dragon Brigade, we shall be invincible. I mean, you have infantry, you have cavalry, and you have technically also Air Force. Which is very strange to mention in this circumstance, but yeah, they have an Air Force. It was probably pretty good at the whole supporting your unit on the ground thing. I mean, I don't know how good dragons are at that, actually. I mean, it kind of depends. Are we talking real dragons or some Wyvern variant or something? Maybe, potentially. Can they breathe fire? How big are they? You know? Are we talking B-52 bomber dragons, or are we talking, you know, a MiG fighter dragon? Bit of a question there. But well, let's not think about it too deeply. I'm sure they know what they're talking about. Not from around here, are you? Make yourself at home. Oh, I did already. I took your chest. Sure, hope you don't mind me taking those 2,000 all off you. It's for a good purpose. Yes. It has been nothing but good fortune that has allowed him to get this far. Only a matter of time. His route will plunge into chaos, perhaps as soon as tomorrow. When it comes to that, it will be too late, even if he attempts to call us back at the 11th hour. Soon, we shall throw that arrogant man from his throne and make him grovel on the ground with the foolish masses. Nobility. Always fucking plotting. It was that young upstart who drove out the great nobles of tradition and prestige, such as we, then gave important posts to lowly commoners. The venerable king of Iriglyph is doomed. Yeah, there are many problems with a hereditary system, honestly, because it kinda leads in the long run to a lot of incompetence, which does make it rather, you know, prudent to throw some idiots out. How can that young upstart be king? He has simply been lucky in the battles thus far. Was not to be taken lightly. He will undoubtedly suffer major casualties in the next battle. But if he's smart enough to understand that just because somebody, you know, inherited a certain bloodline doesn't necessarily make them good at what they're doing, I think he's already 10 steps ahead of you. Little nobility. Not just. Another one. Okay, so between cooking ingredients and berries, I wonder which I will pick up more. Probably berries, honestly. Abandoned temple. It doesn't really seem abandoned because I do see people. Nothing else here. Hello there. Osman the Sage, eh? I believe in Apris, but it does not mean I agree with the sins committed for the sake of the kingdom of Akraria. Pitting one military force against another is the abyss of ignorance. There are monsters lurking in the shadows. Surely there's a ghost in the attic. There really are. You know what? I heard that a ghost of a priest who was killed for doing bad things haunts this temple. It's so scary. You think it's true? Well, do you? Gives me chills just thinking about it. Is there really a ghost here? Well, it's really scary. You seem more excited than scared though, child. Oh, look at that nice big chest. Perfect berries. They're perfectly ripe. Just perfect for all your intended purposes. Well, but so much for the abandoned part of the temple. Most definitely not abandoned. Well, apart from the priest, who's probably dead. I had to take a guess. It's actually a bit of a problem for the king, I suppose. Or well, it always is basically, because From the viewpoint of a king, a religion, or well, a bigger religion, is of course a hindrance because they do kind of take up power that most kings do not really like to share. That's putting it mildly. Because, you know, moral arbiters like the church are a bit of a hindrance. Just the smallest bit, though. People. Hey, what's that? What do you think it could be? My mama said she didn't know either. I don't think people in the fucking Middle Ages would look at a spaceship and go like, yes, I can see a compound mixture makes up its outer hull. I'm assuming there's some steel in there, but probably also plastic. Or like, yes, spaceflight must be its intended purpose. Rather surprising, to be fair. I wonder what in the world that thing could be. How frightening. Just assume it's a weapon then. No one is to come near here until the military has conducted its investigation. Those are the direct orders of Duke Vox, captain of the Red Brigade. It does sound like that thing could explode at some point, doesn't it? The Traum Mountains. What is it with the fucking Japanese and German? Now you might be sitting there like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the word Traum, which is German for dream. Basically, these are the Dream Mountains. I don't know why you wouldn't just call them Dream Mountains, of course. It would be easier, but I always like to point out, you know, just take a look at the nice little, look at Fate series. Look, Fate Stay Night, the first one. Just look at, watch a few episodes. Wait until someone uses magic. Let's take Rin, for example. Straße gehen. Like street go. Okay. Magic language. That's German. Apparently. Very good for it. Apparently. I have many questions though. Many, many questions. Ah, then you will not let me pass, will you? Ooh, right. I think actually we can drive with them a bit. Then we get then we kind of have to do the rest on foot, and then we can actually go back right until this city and do a bit of exploring on the map, if memory serves. Yeah. I remember that.
Lady Nell.
Also, you know, once again, let me point out, these ladies have potentially waited for hours for us in the cold snow, dressed like that. It's surprising they're not dead, actually. Or, you know, suffer a rather acute case of hypothermia or something. I would. Pretty much, yeah.
Our preparations are complete, ma'am. We can leave immediately.
Nice work, Tiny.
I'm just glad you're safe. Lady Nell!
The even colder looking woman. Yeah. Even the game is like, these women look like they would be freezing.
Are these the ones, ma'am?
Yes, Farlene. They're engineers from Greeton, as we thought.
Yes, we're totally engineers from Greeton. But nobody asked the question why two engineers would be without any sort of escort on a rescue mission, and why they apparently know how to fight. Let's not ask such unbecoming questions.
Great! Then we'll be able to complete it.
That's right. But we don't have time to kick back and chat now. Our pursuers are right behind us. If the Dragon Brigade shows up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Well, you weren't really against me exploring the city for half an hour or something, but okay. Aren't we under, you know, pressure? No. Now we're under pressure.
Get in the wagon. We leave immediately.
Which means next we will have a bit of an exploration mission for the mountains. The Traum Mountains. I don't know if you can finish them yet, exploration-wise, but we'll try.
Hey, you gonna introduce me to these fine young ladies?
I'll really use another 1/144 scale bunny.
This is Tynave, and the driver's Farlene. They serve directly under me, my ears and eyes in Aryglyph. They're the ones who told me about you two.
Hmm.
Lucky for us.
All women, huh? Not that I'm complaining.
I'd assume so.
Aquaria is ruled by the Holy Mother of the Church of Apris. We employ many more women than Eriglyph.
Hmm.
The Church of Apris?
Yes, the Church of the Sun God Apris. The Holy Mother leads the church, and is also Queen of Aquaria.
So we have a theocracy then. Hmm. Yeah, usually there's a good reason for why we want to split religion and state power. You know, because if you put all of that power into one hand, it can lead to quite the nasty situation.
A theocracy.
I just said that, Fate. Don't copy me.
I gotcha. What you're saying is your country's packed with temple maidens. Now I have to see this place.
Well, not surprising.
I'd appreciate it if you'd answer my question now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But before that, might I ask one thing?
Sure, go ahead.
What?
Are you two really engineers from Greeton?
Well.
Well,
Hey, you still don't believe us?
It's not that. It's just...
What is it? Is it our combat prowess? Is it the fact that our story doesn't make any sense, so whatsoever?
The fact that you possess special technology and knowledge is clear to me.
Hmm.
So yes, it does seem likely that you are who you say.
Ho. So what's taking you off then?
Still, something doesn't fit.
Something? There are quite a few things actually.
The way you respond to danger and your fighting ability indicate that you are not telling me everything. And you are certainly not average engineers.
Yes, truth of the matter is, we're combat engineers. Well, I guess that classification hasn't
So you
arisen yet.
see, I believe my doubts are well founded.
Well, yeah, apart from the fact that we're telling you a complete bogus story. I mean, not completely bogus. Yeah, some truth in there. So,
Okay, you got a point. But it seems to me you're just gonna have to take our word.
well, either that or more torture, I guess.
We got nothing to gain by lying to you anyway. Wait, you don't think we're Eriglyph spies, do you? Oh, please.
Yes, I see what you mean.
But you still don't trust us.
No, I trust you.
Why?
In any case, I was ordered by Her Majesty to bring you to Aquaria.
Honestly,
I must fulfill my duty.
I were in her shoes. The very moment I'm outside of the city, there was a quiet moment. I would probably try to sedate them, tie them up like a nice little, you know, roast beef or something, and make sure that they stay asleep until we arrive at our goal. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but these are two complete strangers that follow you because you quite literally used coercion tactics to get them to follow. There's no basis for trust there. There's a saying about, you know, how trust is more valuable in a situation where there's actually a chance of betrayal. But I really wouldn't take that risk, though. Not if I have a mission, actually, that I'm, you know, interested in.
Please answer my first question.
Yeah. What do we want to help with?
Yes. Since you're unfamiliar with this region, I'll fill you in on the details while explaining our current situation.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Tyne, the map.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have a nice detailed map? That's always a good beginning. Now then.
This is Eriglyph, the town we just left. Everything to the west of this line is the nation of Eriglyph, a military superpower. Eastwards of the border is our country, Aquaria.
I see.
Follow?
Yeah, but it wasn't rocket science until now. Also, the way she's
As I mentioned earlier,
yeah, I was kind of figuring.
Eriglyph
Wearing a skirt and then kneeling like that kind of means that you're flashing everyone in the room. I'm pretty sure, you know, Cliff and Faze are very much focused on the map at this point and not completely just staring in another direction.
Eriglyph is
I mean, come the fuck on, woman. You wear a skirt.
power.
It doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
Aquaria is a peaceful nation.
Physics, they
worships the
work.
Church of Apris.
Yeah, got a bit distracted there. Militaristic nation, peaceful nation, it worships the church. She could quite literally put any sort of map down there. We know shit about the planet and its geographically, but as I said before, I'm pretty sure both of them are kind of, you know, distracted by the fact that there's a nice pair of black panties in full view. It's kind of distracting, I would say. You know, these are the sort of details that you forget if you haven't played a game like this in a long while, but the way it's just casually there is kind of amazing.
Aquaria and Eriglyph maintained friendly relations until several years ago. But one day, they invaded our territory without warning.
That's not true. They can't do that. Don't you know? Crusader Kings taught me that you need a fucking casus belli. Which basically just means the reason for war. Without a casus belli, you can't just declare war. That's not how that works. Lying to me, aren't you, Nell?
It seems they've been planning their invasion for some time.
Well, talk about obvious. Do you think an invasion happens just spontaneously? The king wakes up one morning, stretches in bed. Maybe his back cracked a bit differently than yesterday and he decided spontaneously, oh, I need to go to war. Of course not. That's something you plan out in the long run. Especially when you're invading another country, you kind of have to think about, okay, I sent my people over there, then my people are over there, now my people are over there and they need food, weapons, ammunition, you know, supplies. How do I get them over there? Do we have them? Indeed, a good reason. I kind of, you know, wanted to save myself from saying a good reason for war. Because you're right for what you're saying, but still, good reason for war. Sounds kind of really bad, doesn't it?
Eriglyph's a frigid land ringed by mountains. Food production has
But yeah,
never
this
been
basically means that you have
especially in
an
winter.
reason that you can throw into people's face for why you are slaughtering hundreds of people. As if there could be a good reason for that. But the past would disagree and be like, yes, there are many good reasons for that. For example, my ancestor, you know, down the line, like 5 positions down, my great-great-great-great-grandfather, once, hundreds of years ago, shed on that particular plot of land. So by right, that land should belong to me. Yes, totally. See, now I have a good reason to invade that land. And slaughter everyone that is on it and is opposing my views, because, well, now, you shit where your home is, or something.
We believe they were after our land, fertile with the blessing of Apris.
Wow, she is really a Sherlock Holmes, isn't she? Yes, a rather mountainous, a rather frigid nation would probably suffer food shortages constantly, which means, especially in winter, they would probably like to have some stores full of food, which needed to be produced, which requires fertile land, which means the next target that has fertile land and not much of a military power would probably be a goal. The third cousin of my grandfather's wife once owned this land. Now it shall be rightfully mine again. Imposter. Yeah, pretty much. If you just look deep enough, then every sort of nobility can always find some reason for why a certain plot of land should belong to them for. Because my, you know, the brother of my sister, whose father and his brother kinda at some point once lived there, so, you know, yeah, give land. Make me rich, basically. War is always such a fun story, isn't it? The fact that actually people get away with that is amazing. That's actually also the main reason why, even after the fall of the Roman Empire, people really wanted to be the successors of the Romans. For no other reason than if you are the successor of Rome and you know, can actually claim that to some degree, you get all the claims for the Roman empires. And Roman owned, yeah, the Romans did own kind of half the world at some point. So yeah, rather nice prize to get your hands on, of course. Yes. It is our ancestral shithouse down there. It must belong to us, rightfully. Right? For some reason.
Correct.
Good old times. Human history, it's one hell of a mess, isn't it, when you think about it? No diplomacy, you say?
We resisted, but we were outmatched. Somehow we managed to hold them back, but the border town of Arius was laid to waste.
I wonder how you managed to hold them back if they're such a military superpower, apparently.
Still, the war has not been
Mm-hmm. Runology, you say. Hmm.
Mythology?
A secret art handed down by the followers of Apris. We inscribe special runes into our flesh that enable us to invoke normally impossible phenomenon.
Hmm. I see. So it's not just, that you have a thing for tattoos. Do you still have to wear them on your thighs, though? I'm kind of confused about that particular part. I mean, your associate kind of wears her on, her shoulder and arm. That seems kind of normal, but on your thighs, really?
Thus the name Runology.
I say, I carve runes into my body. Now I'm stronger. What are you? Fucking Germanic tribes? Are you going to paint yourself and then run naked at the enemy screaming, I'm invincible?
So that's how you broke the prison bars.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Special runes? They look like tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help feeling I've seen something like this before.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like symbology?
Symbology. Right. That's what it reminded me of.
Really?
Yeah.
But wait, I haven't seen anyone using symbology and actually having carved tattoos into themselves yet.
Symbology?
Never mind that. Just continue.
But what's stopping you from using runology to keep Eriglyph back?
There are only a few of us that can use Runology. Far too few to help us stand up to Eriglyph.
That doesn't make much sense then. How did you hold them back if you have so little of them? I have some questions. Your logic seems to be falling apart now. Are you lying to me? TtEoT.
That's why we decided to develop a weapon that makes use of Runology.
Why am I not surprised?
It's a man-made weapon that uses the special energy evoked by Runology as a power source.
Oh boy.
The engineers have named that energy Channeled Force.
Aha.
Channeled force?
So what is it? Are you developing a ray gun or something? TtEoT.
Correct. It's similar to lightning, but there are still a number of problems preventing us from completing the weapon.
Or similar to lightning?
Just when our research ground to a halt, Tynaeve and Farlene told me about you two. They also brought back a fragment of that thing that fell into Eriglyph.
Well, honestly, the Eriglyph typical soldier seems to be rather incompetent if they can't even guard a fucking object in their fucking capital city against foreign spies, taking just a piece of it.
It was of great interest to our researchers.
I'd imagine so, yeah.
They said the fragment was of a material they could not identify, and that we should enlist your aid in our weapons development.
And it is, of course, weapons development. Yeah, the UP3 is screaming right now. Like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Where I came in.
So you're asking us to help develop a weapon that uses channeled force?
Basically, yeah.
That is correct.
They're quite literally asking you to intervene in their war on their side by developing a weapon of unknown destructive potential. Now, assuming that, this is typical fantasy world nonsense, so magic is by itself already rather powerful. Using that as a weapon that uses that seems dangerous.
Hey, I bet we could use their power to make us a communicator.
Yeah, a radio wave device, maybe. I
Hmm.
don't really know much about this channeled force, but my guess is it's electricity. And if we can make that, we're home free. But, Nell, I can't do it.
I'm pretty sure it's not specifically stated because the UP3 is kind of like, don't fuck with the natives. So getting involved in a war on either side is probably a bit of a major offense there. Just saying. I mean, I don't know, maybe they added, a nice little, under paragraph 20 or something, a nice little under section was like, in case of defensive wars happening and you get involved, we can maybe make a nice little excuse for you. Or something.
We can't help you.
It would be surprising though. Because the quintessence of the whole document seems to be, don't fuck with them. You're not supposed to fuck with them.
Didn't I say refusal wasn't an option?
Well, no, you said either die or help, and if we don't help, then we can still die. We still have options open.
But you're talking about a weapon that will kill many people. I don't want to have any part of that.
Oh, pretty understandable statement.
Plus, we don't have any time to spare.
I understand your situation. You need to hurry to save your father, correct?
Well, yes, Papa Dearest seems to be a guest. In the same fashion as we are a guest of the Kingdom of Aquaria to the Vendini. That's kinda, you know, our main stick.
You admit this is a personal problem, not one that concerns us.
Well, and turning that argument around, your war is your personal problem and not theirs. Not really a good problem.
True, but
Solution there.
Our country is in a state of war. Both the people of Aquaria and Eriglyph are dying, energy weapon or no. Quick end to this war will reduce the number of lives lost.
Oh yeah, I've heard that argument before. And next we knew somebody dropped 2 atomic bombs. So, you know, the argument, yes, we need to reduce the number of lives lost by ending the war quickly. Was a very nice act, wasn't it?
That is why we need to complete our new weapon as soon as possible.
I'm just gonna point out, you
Starting
know.
to remind me of my old Earth history lesson.
Hey, see, he's a smart boy.
even so, that's not a good enough reason for me to build a weapon.
So you're going back on your word?
Not really. We quite kinda did not really promise you anything specific. We said we help you. Didn't say we specifically would help you build a weapon. There's a loophole there.
That's coercion.
It is.
Call it what you will. I already told you back at the prison I could not let you live if you refused to cooperate. I don't have anything against you two, but my duty comes first. And I don't need to remind you that you can't help your father if you're dead.
Wow. What a splendid point you're making.
Now wait a second.
What do you think Eriglyph would do if we abandoned you here?
Probably recapture us. And the prisoners again. And, well, if the Inquisitor is not dead but only unconscious, he's probably going to be very much happy to see us again in his boat to have some fun with us.
We wouldn't help them either.
I wonder if you'd sing the same song after their Inquisitioner had his fun with you.
Nah, already went there.
I would. I've already had a taste of it, believe me.
Oh, come on, Fate, that was nothing. You just got whipped a bit. Some people actually pay good money to get that treatment. To be fair, usually from somewhat decent-looking woman, and not so much from a guy with a fucking bondage mask over his head, but still, my point stands strong. That's, however, not nearly what torture is capable of. There's a lot more than just a bit of a whipping.
Confident, aren't you?
Wait until they break out, you know. Hot iron bars. Henry is talking about fun things. Very fun things.
Hey, don't get all bent out of shape. And you, chill out.
But my
No
UP's...
buts, kid.
My
Nothing
UP's
good comes
free.
of acting hastily.
We have no other choice. Frankly, the war with Eriglyph will escalate unless something is done soon.
I mean, they apparently already raised a border town, so...
If we could only complete the new weapon, the situation would shift in our favor.
Yeah. That's totally not going to backfire down the line, is it?
If that means we must force uncooperative people into submission, then so be it.
No, actually that is precisely the problem with it. If you're willing to go that far, then that is the same argumentation you will then use to use your new weapon whenever the fuck you want. If we have no choice, they attacked us first. We are in a defensive war. Again, we need to use our special weapon. See? You can use that quite easily then. Doesn't make a good case.
King of Apris?
Doesn't really make a good point.
Of course not. The sun god Apris and our queen would never wish such things. Yet if we do not act, they will find themselves lacking for followers.
Because they're all that, you mean.
Would you rather we submit to their swords like lambs to a slaughter?
That depends if they actually would slaughter you for that.
That's not what I mean.
But that is what you are saying.
Well, to be fair, Fate is, you know, yeah, a rather peace-loving person himself, apparently.
You're just twisting my...
Oh no!
That was the most uninspired "oh no" I've ever heard. Oh no! No, I don't think I can get my voice that fucking high and annoying.
Huh? What is it, Farlene?
We have company! I think it's the Dragon Brigade!
Well, fun times.
They've caught up with us? so close to Curlsaw, too.
Aha.
What are you gonna do? Fight?
No, run away.
Lady Nell,
What is it, Tynaeve?
it would be best for you to slip off and find shelter in the rocks. We'll lure them away.
Hmm.
That's too risky.
Don't worry.
We'll be fine. We've lost their kind before.
How the fuck did you do this? They're quite literally the Dragon Brigade. They have flying dragons, don't they? Well, I guess that's going to remind me actually what sort of dragons we're talking about, if you can see them on camera. That would be neat.
But
Tynaeve, Barleen, I'm counting on you. Okay, you two, let's go.
this is insane. You're just gonna let them go on?
What choice do we have, honestly?
You are too valuable for us to lose. We'll be fine. Fewer people means more speed. We'll outrun them. So please, go.
No time for chit-chat. Let's move.
But
Fate, please, look after Lady Nell.
Well, I mean, you know, somebody has to do all the heroics in a day. Also, if you're talking about speed, why don't you throw some of the stuff that you have inside
be
here
careful yourself.
overboard?
Don't worry about us.
I'm not really worried.
May the grace of Apris be with you.
Yikes, now I'm even less worried.
May the grace of Apris be with you.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure God is very much willing to protect you once again. You see, those are fucking flying dragons. How are you going to outrun them in a fucking cart? They can just fly in a straight fucking line.
Show up soon.
I mean, we're in the mountains, the dragons are going to fly straight, and you are going to have to maneuver around corners and, you know, going to cost you your speed.
It shows how important you are to them.
Maybe they just realized I stole all of their berries and now they're kind of desperate.
Dragon Brigade?
Going like, no, they took all our berries, no! We need to defend our berry supplies.
Correct. They're one of Eriglyph's 3 military branches. Knights riding powerful air dragons.
Kinda cute.
Trifle.
Now I want a dragon for myself.
While Tynaeve distracts them, we can go through Curlsaw and enter Aquaria territory.
Wait a moment. I haven't agreed to cooperate with you yet. And we can't leave them here.
And what are you about to do that?
There's no way they'll be able to escape with those dragon knights chasing them.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm pretty sure they're aware.
Yes. There's an extremely good chance that they'll be caught. But there's nothing we can do about it.
What?
Operation BBB. Bring back berries. Quite literally. They're chasing the cart thinking that all of the berries are on it. But they didn't realize we have a bag of holding on ourselves, and we are. All your berries are belong to us, indeed. They will be quite surprised when they find out that the cart is empty. But they're not a burden to the mission, they're actually a main part of the mission.
Mission? What's the matter with you?
Well, she's trying to be a professional here.
Hey, Fate, shut up.
Good point, Liv.
But
I'll leave whether or not we cooperate up to you. But save the debate for later.
Indeed.
Gotta get somewhere safer first. We'll be safer once we reach Aquaria, right?
Yes, I can guarantee that.
You can guarantee shit you're at war with another nation.
There you are. So let's go there, then we can decide what's what. Make sense to you?
yeah, but still.
Jesus Christ,
You
Fate.
want Tynaeve and Farlene's sacrifice to go to waste?
Come on, Fate. Shut the fuck up and just do what the nice lady
Whatever
tells
their
you.
objective might be, they're risking their lives to save us.
Well, to be fair, they're doing it for very egoistical reasons, but still, yeah, kinda, do.
You're right.
Attaboy.
Let's go.
Slightest clipping there through the scarf, but well, considering how old this game is, that's actually quite reasonable. Now then, let's try to focus here. I'm assuming the end goal is to the east. Assumptions, I know. Which means we're going to go to the west side first. Basically, we're going to do what the game has never really intended. And walk all the way back to the city. Actually, we should have healed. I was kinda thinking there was a healing pad at a save point close by. But apparently there's not. That's a bit of a problem. We're also kinda out of MP to heal. It's a bit annoying. I can see a chest. So, I was about to say, do the Troll Mountains do not know what music is? Yeah, this and the forest near the village you can actually get to 100%. So this is technically speaking the second area you can get to 100%. Okay. Yeah, this is not going well. Yep, we are in desperate need for some healing. That's not going to happen with like 4 MP. Yeah, let's try to avoid some of the enemies while we sneak back to the city. Ah, yeah, it is indeed not a good state. Blueberries. Once again, our mission to collect all the berries. Now then, I kinda need to avoid you, little hyena thing. Nah, you're not making this easier on me, are ya? Can't slip through. Okay, slip through! Okay, more berries for my collection. Let's avoid the enemy once again. Okay, this is a fucking dead end. That's great. Thanks, game. Making this a lot easier on me. We're not to die. Yet. Now then. Come on. Where is the way? Where is the way? So where's the fucking healing pad? I thought that would be here. Should be one somewhere. Sadly enough, however, I don't really have the time nor the energy to find that. That seems like they're blocking my path off, doesn't it? Okay. Do I have healing items? I mean, I'm pretty sure I do. Fresh sage. Ah, it's such a waste though. Ah, well, we can recuperate that sort of loss at a later date. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can actually beat them in a reasonable fashion. Okay. Fighting this flag, guys, doesn't seem like a good idea at all. They are fucking tough as fucking nails. Okay, we should definitely avoid those. Which reminds me actually, when is my last save point? Wait a second. Can I run away? I can. Okay, a retreat it is, very much so, because I don't think we can beat them in any reasonable fashion. It's pain. I most definitively need to find a save point first, otherwise... But could you stop fucking around, Knight? You get me nervous.
What? An attack from behind? Retreat!
Just playing a little bit with fire here. Just the smallest, littlest bit.
What? An attack from behind? Retreat!
Noom. I can and I will retreat. Most heroically though. Oh wait. Maybe be able to sneak myself into the city. Ah. Yes. I managed to sneak myself into the city again. Okay. Now things are looking up. Phew. Let nobody tell that we just returned to the city. Yeah, royal suit and all of that. I know. 1, 2, 3, it's all here. Indeed. Well, please enjoy your nice warm room. Ugh. Okay. Those Black Knights, I kinda wanna beat them just to see how much XP I would get out of that. It seems to be a pain in the ass in a very, very direct way. But hey, now we're completely healed. Let's actually give it a try when we're completely healed and see how reasonable it is to fight them. I would say not very much though. I think basically escaping is our best option. Avoiding those assholes. Yeah, that probably would be best. But then again, that will make it a lot harder to actually explore this particular area. What do you mean fucking surrounded? Oh yeah, no. Okay, they can kill us so bloody fucking fast, it's not even funny. Yep. They really are tough. Jesus Christ. It is indeed a bloody massacre. And I'm doing a nice amount of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no. We shall avoid them most profoundly. Because that ain't going to fly. I mean, maybe we could beat them, but no. That's one hell of a number too much for me. Yeah, ouch is a very fitting statement, yeah?
Here we go, guys. Bring it on.
Game. I'm pretty sure I told you to escape. At least this particular part down here, it's definitely a bit too early to explore freely, because, well... those knights are assholes. Now then. Tactical exploration.
Let's get out of here for now.
Tactical exploration. We will be making much use of the escape button in our little endeavor here. I know that at least part of the way through they should be replaced by the hyenas and stuff again, which are enemies we can actually beat. Those knights, yeah, fuck no. We will come back later and beat the living shit out of them for their nonsense. Retreat! Yeah, no, that really can't be helped in this particular case. This is indeed the better part of Valor. Is it running away? Will not catch me. Hey, swords. He's like, ho ho, a real fight. No, hey, we already did this fight. We know how this fight goes. We'll not fucking try Fate that much. Okay, I think I have all of the area explored. At least mostly. Yep. No, 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 no. You will not catch me. You will not catch me. Okay, for the moment we can proudly proclaim that we escaped successfully. It was one hell of a struggle though. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me say it like this, if I have never to do this again, I'd be not too happy. Komm. Ah. Okay, these are some enemies we can deal with. At least better. Okay, could you stop standing right in the path of its attack? No, please. Ah, that woman. Don't take a close eye on her, she's going to kill herself, isn't she? I mean, I get it, she's basically, you know, a mage. I get it. But still, this ain't gonna make it easier. I still would very much like to, you know, finish with the mountains, though. Well, we'll see. We'll see, indeed. No. First things first, we need our battle gorge up again so we can get some nice boony. Again. Open sesame. More berries. But at least our conquest of the berries is proceeding smoothly. We will starve them out and soon those soldiers will not be able to fight us any longer. Mostly because, you know, starving to death. It's a bit of a long-lasting revenge plan, but, you know, you have to start somewhere. Ah, 85% almost. We are getting there. Well, that's not good. Cutscene is trying to prevent me from exploring further. You're losing all color perception. That's not good. Your colors are changing. What do you mean? Quite literally, your colors are changing. Well, literally indeed.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, sure.
I just felt dizzy there for a minute.
We'll be in Curlsaw soon. Can you make it that far?
Bitch, please, he doesn't even know how far that is supposed to be.
Why don't you have him carry you?
I'm fine. I'm not a baby, jeez.
Stubborn.
Very well.
Very stubborn. Cliff, what are you thinking about? Is it boobies? It's probably boobies, isn't it? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, yeah. The question is kinda stupid in many ways. I mean, first things first, he doesn't even know how far that city is supposed to be away. So how is he going to make a statement there? Like, sure I can go that far, if you tell me how far that actually is. For starters. Okay. That was a nasty move. We do definitely need to level up a bit though, honestly. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nell. Could you stop dying every single bloody battle? I mean, I get it, you're not supposed to be really staying around here for, you know, adventure time. Jesus Christ.
I won.
You need one. Nell, not so much. She kinda died a horrible death there. Makes exploration quite a bit more deadly than I had remembered. Maybe, just maybe, you know, I should have stayed a bit longer into that particular area and trained a bit more, but... I mean, honestly, for the love of God, how was I supposed to expect that? Short of danger. Yeah, and of course, you know, Nell's apparent weakness. I was also not counting on that. That's okay, I guess it's back to the strategic retreat. Okay, sure. So you can't use healing while you're dead. I see. Understandable. Never thought I'd see the day where we have to use our very own berries to heal ourselves. Desperate times indeed. Well, shit. Nice. Okay. I've achieved my main goal. I'll try to sneak by this little cunt and run as fast as I can.
This is Curlsaw.
Don't care. Listen to the music. I can live with that. Good.
If we can get through this town, we'll be in Aquaria.
Yeah, it actually does sound nice.
Are you all
right? No, he has died right at the entrance. Oh, I actually was right.
I'm fine.
Okay, he hasn't died yet. Good point.
Don't overexert yourself. Remember, you're not as strong as we are.
I mean, kinda, yeah. You know, he's some... I'm actually surprised to say this. Young college student. He looks like he's in fucking high school, mind you, but... He's most definitely not a trained soldier or operative or some other such fucking nonsense.
Now even you're treating me like a baby.
I mean, you know, that's kind of a truthful statement.
I said I'm fine.
I'm not fucking fine, though.
Yeah, well, I'm saying you don't look fine at all.
I'd prefer to just leave this town now, but that won't be possible with fate in this condition. Let's stay here tonight.
What about those guys chasing us?
We'll be okay if Tynav and Farlene succeed in leading them off. And in any case, we have nothing to gain by forcing a sick person to march.
You mean apart from distance to the enemy that is vastly superior to us? Heck, even the fucking beast could just come along in town and murder us.
True enough.
And we're in luck.
Are we?
There's an inn right over there in that building with the wagon outside. Let's go.
Then, at the inn we are.
I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Doing secret spy stuff. Take a hint.
I'm just going to check things out. I'll be right back.
Please going to send a communique to her, whoever is, you know, direct superior. I'm relatively sure.
Right, but are you sure you should leave us alone? Aren't you afraid we'll just run away?
Yeah, but run away where?
No, you won't run out on me. I trust you, remember?
Well then.
Don't say that. Now we can't run away.
Well, there was that one saying about, you know, a man is only as good as his word.
Just don't leave the town. And don't do anything conspicuous.
Did you look at Cliff? He's a quite literally 2-meter high fucking blonde. The guy is walking conspicuousness in a word. In a person. The thing.
There's no telling where the enemy is hiding.
I mean, look at him.
Gotcha.
She actually is, isn't she? She's like, if I tell them that, they will not run out of me. But, well, either that or she understood that, you know, basically fate is a pussy at heart. He's like, can't do this, can't do that, meh. And, you know, Cliff is actually smart enough to understand that running away is not really a good option here. I mean, basically they're between, you know, a rock and a hard place. And we are kind of trying to figure out if maybe potentially the hard place is still a better option than the fucking rock breaking my spine.
All right.
Later then.
Now then, that also means I will only have 2 team members. I sure hope she gets some healing in between because she's kind of dead.
Don't worry about me. What are you gonna do?
I'm conspicuous just walking around.
My god, I'm right. Even he realizes it.
Well, it's gonna be pretty boring. But I guess I'll just have to wait right here.
You kinda do actually, yeah.
I think I'll take a walk. I'm sure it'll do me good.
Alright, but be careful. Like she said, we're still in enemy territory.
That we are, indeed.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I really would like to have an area where I can actually train some, because fucking hell, I am weak as fuck, basically. And that is not good. Let's just keep a Veil of Trust up for right now. Okay. Yeah, that's actually the point. Even if we make a run for it, we've got nowhere to go. See, Cliff is smart. Well, either that or he's used to troublesome situations. But he's smart enough to understand that we really don't have any options here. Okay, so first things first. Can I heal? Lady, please. That human, that human, yeah. The woman you were with hasn't yet returned. Would you like to eat while you wait? So, no healing, I guess. Okay. If there's a shop here, I would like to buy some better weapons, some better armor, and basically anything that allows me to actually, you know, fight a bit more. I mean, technically speaking, Fate is not really underleveled in any shape, way, or form. Now then, the town of Kurlsa. Well then, time to do some exploration, I suppose. This is Kurlsa, a town of miners and craftsmen. Well, at least that's what it used to be. These days it's just like any other town. Now that you mention it, a carriage did just pass by at a tremendous speed. I wonder if something happened. Ignore it. I need to change. Kinda do like to have the map open in big mode, but the problem is if I have it like this, it's kinda hard sometimes to see chests, which is a bit of a pain. It is here that I offer my daily prayers. I pray for the followers of Apris, the sun god, who were slain. I suppose they were some who were deceived by the religious community into thinking their actions were just. But I believe that Apris will still forgive them and guide their spirits into the afterlife. Well, I don't know about that, but you know, you kind of burnt down a church, and it usually doesn't make you much of a good follower. By the decree of Duke Vox, captain of the Dragon Brigade, no one may enter or leave this town. Sorry, please hold on until tomorrow. Perhaps Count Walter will do something then. I see a chest. Oh boy. More berries. Swear to God, at some point we will drain all of their berry resources and make sure that they will not get anything. Speak to me. As a mention of Count Walter, commander of the Storm Brigade, one of Eric Cliff's... Jesus Christ, we're right there in his doorstep, aren't we? With your current state of war with the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria, strangers are forbidden from entering. I'm so pleased we would allow you to tour the compound. We're sorry, but these are my orders. Mention of Count Walter, ruler of Kilsa. Oh, he's actually the ruler of this area. Walter is terribly busy, and His Excellency also serves as commander of the Storm Brigade. Right, only those who have official business with His Excellency may enter. Okay. Don't really matter to me much. Wouldn't have anything to say to me either. The Storm Brigade, one of the 3 famed forces of Ericlef, is stationed here at this mansion. You're right under the nose, aren't we? That's one confident move, I say. Halt. Access is strictly forbidden. Sure, the allure of the Storm Brigade is undeniably strong for youth such as you. You'll have to be satisfied with the view from out here. Yes, I'm just here to get recruited. Road that leads to the border with the enemy, the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. Very dangerous in these parts. I'd stay away if I were you. And I wasn't really, you know... thinking about running head first into the enemy. At least that much I wasn't doing. You're armed, so that must mean you're a soldier, right? Gosh, I wish I could be a soldier. Everybody wishes to be a soldier unless it's time of war. Suddenly nobody wants to be a soldier any longer. Strange how that works, isn't it? Hello people, I'm your friendly neighborhood berry stealer. A very important job, I can tell you. It's true that a great many miners and blacksmiths have left town, but the town itself has not changed a bit. Instead of the sound of hammers striking metal, now we have the sound of loom hooves. You're searching for 2 escapees. You wouldn't expect him to be outside the door talking to the guards. To be fair, no, you would expect me to be somewhat more cautious. I mean, there is that saying about, you know, hiding a tree in the forest. I get it. Usually, you know, hide where there are many people would make it easier. But since, you know, that's not really an option because we actually have an end goal that we need to reach. I guess not even Count Walter would assume that the escaped prisoners would be standing outside of his mansion and having a nice chat with the guard about, yes, I would very much like to tour the compound. That would be splendid. To be fair, I wouldn't expect that. Because that's bold. Really bold. One of those Church of April's believers really were plotting and assassinate the king. Jesus. One thing I'm sure of is my son could not be involved in such things. My son lost his life for his religious beliefs. Imagine risking one's life to worship gods who are supposed to be there to protect you. Makes no sense if you think about it. Bit of a secret there, but religion in general doesn't make much sense. You're not a believer. And the people of this kingdom have all gone mad. Does not matter whether the Church of April's believers were plotting to kill the king. Many people are going to die now. How can everyone remain indifferent in the face of such tragedy? Well, hate to point that out, but reality is a bitch. That's still the nicest thing I can say about her. Yep. I mean, generally speaking, you know, I'm basically quite a bit like that other character, basically. You know, in a Western setting, sits a fucking samurai. That's one hell of a visual note. And I'm a fucking blue-haired boy in a fucking city all of relatively normally colored people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will remember me. In the south of the town lies the Curlsla training facility, where Black Brigade soldiers have been stationed. It was there long ago. Fanatics of the Church of April were put to death. Unrepentant, no, even to the end. Perhaps that is why the restless spirits of these heretics yet haunt that place. Spirits, you say? That sounds pleasant. Okay, since there seems to be one big building, let's get it done with. We really are fucking conspicuous, though. Welcome to Master Slayer. Nice. The armor for those who enjoy bloody battle. Oh, finally I can get some weapons. Okay, I would like one of each. 3 sets of scale armor. Yes, please. But then again, you know, our people, actually speaking, Nell, you know, she is supposed to be a secret operative. She should know a lot better than, you know, making it this blatant, but apparently she sees no problem with our hiding at the moment. Which honestly surprises me rather much. Okay, I'm pretty sure I bought 3 scale mails. I did. Apparently she can't equip that though. That's kind of saddening. Yeah, it's really kind of saddening, isn't it? Well, then let's see here. Where are the things? You go away, you go away. Yeah, she actually can't equip that. That's kind of saddening. I mean, I was aware that she's wearing light terror armor, but the scale mail should still be relatively light, though. Maybe I should actually look at these symbols and not just on my own intuition for something like this. Like, you know, it's kind of clearly blacking out, but... Conception. Conception, indeed. Anything up? I see a person. Mysterious girl, eh? Who are you? You're a friend of my big sister. My name is Reen. How do you do? You sick or something? Just lying in bed all day? Ah, Jesus Christ, I would like to lie. One of my life goals, basically. Spent a whole day in bed once. That would be sweet. You know, man has to have dreams and all of that good nonsense. Treasure. More berries. Once we're done, the kingdom will starve. I have no doubt whatsoever that that will be the consequence of what we're doing here. Whoop. And more money. Actually get more money than I can spend, reasonably speaking. At this point, I mean, I could buy some more heating items. Fresh sage, to be precise. We have a report about Aquarian spies slipping into town. Till we know more, no one may enter or leave. Those are my orders. If you want to pass through here, you'd have to try again later. Okay, they already know that potentially spies have infiltrated the town. Why not start a church? I mean, we are suspicious as fuck. Check the fucking inn. You know, at this point I have little to no mercy with the Eriglyph soldiers losing their prisoners, because, I mean, look at how sloppy they act. Stop it, leave me alone. Now I really hate you. Oh, do you like them apples? So Shelby conquers all. Shelby, the heavy-handed lieutenant of the Black Brigade, shall punish Nels Alpha, the Crimson Blade criminal from Aquaria. Take that, and that. Well, won't be too loud, or the real Nell is going to show up and, you know, beat you the last to next week. Because she can. Ah, the workshops. What was that thing called? There is a trading town up ahead, basically, that once we are there, we can... Actually, I don't remember if it was at the first or the second visit or something, but at some point you will actually get access to the workshops. At some point. Well now, you don't look like you're from this parts, young man. Color me surprised, I look quite different, don't I? You're a soldier, perhaps? A soldier, yeah. I'm totally a soldier of your nation. A friend. Yes, yes. Hello there, welcome. So what can I do for you? Don't know yet. You'll see. How much cost dress shades? 310 a piece? I should probably buy myself some though. Yeah. 8 should be good, because mostly 2 of my people tend to die. Horrible deaths all the time. While one stays, you know, mightily in combat. At least I'm happy that we could finish off with the Troll Mountains. Those scale bunnies really do add up in the long run. Some nice bony to movement. What's this war about anyway? Didn't our ancestors used to live on the land that's in Aquaria now? What's wrong with the people who once lived there returning to where they rightfully belong? Ah, well. War. Mr. Cook, your fish jumped at me. Let's see if it does it again. Give some tight old line like a glass of milk, please. Yeah, that it is. The fish is still jumping. Can enemies drop equipment? I mean, they drop items like the buff items, like the jewels sometimes, but I don't think they actually drop items that are equipable. I think the only ones that do are especially scripted enemies. Like the ones in the quote-unquote secret dungeon. I think they drop equipment. Or are these... I don't know. Maybe they actually put into chests after the boss fights, but I do know that you can get equipment there. Technically speaking, I don't think you get actual normal equipment from your everyday combat encounters. Usually just get a bit of money, a bit of XP, and some very differently useful, or not useful items sometimes. Sadly, nothing too much, honestly. Ha! I knew it. Yeah, crafting stuff, cooking utensils and all of that nonsense. That is stuff you can actually easily get from monsters, but Raw equipment. Yes, language is difficult. Not so much. If memory serves, that is. As I said, I mean, how old is this game at this point? 20 years or something? Pretty sure I haven't played this for at least 15. So it could very well be that my memory is kinda, you know, wrong. Yeah, I'm hungry. My mother is so annoying the way she goes on and on about taking care of one's appearance is one of the duties of nobility. She won't even hire a chef, so we certainly have the money. If you have the money, then give me the money. Hello there, welcome to my shop. You love our low prices. We'll find out, will we not? Berries are actually relatively cheap, but I think we can only hold like 20 or so, if memory serves. Yeah, I mean, they do heal like 30% of my HP, which is actually really nice, because basically a basic healing item, when some games do like heals like 100 HP or so, it might be nice in the beginning, but as soon as you progress, you kind of end up in a situation where you will always be a bit too high on the HP scale to actually profit from that. So having a percentage there is actually a lot better. Because that means the item will never ever lose its actual use, as long as it is there. I prefer that system a lot, let's just say. They say a band of 3 vicious criminals have fled here to Kursla. From what I've heard from the soldiers thus far, the band is made up of a beast-like giant of a man dressed in unusually tight clothing, a slow-eyed hag, and a boy who wields powerful rune force unlike anything seen before in our world. But it's a statement, yes. Oh, and there gets the short end of the stick. One day, the church in the town was suddenly surrounded by dozens of soldiers, who proceeded to arrest the many followers of the Church of April, whom had gathered there. A subsequent investigation by Duke Vox, captain of the Dragon Brigade, concluded that the believers of April who gathered there were plotting the assassination of His Royal Majesty. When His Royal Majesty heard about the assassination plot, he declared war on the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria, which was thought to be behind the plot. This is why all the temples of the Church of April were burned to the ground, and even the worship of the Father Lord April was banned. Still, I doubt the Queen or the High Priest of the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria, let alone one of the tens of thousands of followers of April, intended to carry out such a terrible act as assassinating the king. It's actually quite a simple matter. A country merely needed a reason like that, so it could invade a sacred kingdom like Aquaria. Yeah, 2003, 2004, that sounds like something. So almost 20 years. Well, 19, 20. Actually, we have 22 now, don't we? 22? Jesus Christ. Makes this game even older. And when you know, once again threw up the good old CDs, mind you. The 6 of them, all 6 of them, of the Baldur's Gate collection, and you're like, I don't have a CD-ROM drive any longer. That's a problem. You're like, well, okay, times have changed. Things have gotten older. But seriously, makes you realize just how old you have become, doesn't it? It's like, I need a walking stick at some point. There was once a rich vein of ore in the Berkrill mine beyond Kursla Caverns to the north. They overmined it, and now the yield keeps falling each year. I'd say there aren't any other veins of ore in the Kursla Caverns and the Berkrill mine. Compared to the Berkrill mines, once a rich vein that helped fill our kingdom's coffers, the yield is nothing to speak of. Ah, it sucks to be you then. Mining town without a good and well and proper working mine, eh? That sucks. Before the war started, the east side of town was on our kingdom's border with the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. Now the border is far to the east, shifted all the way to near Arias, all thanks to His Royal Majesty. That's supposed to be a good thing, I guess. The war against the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria rages upon the wastelands east of town. Wonder how long before the decisive battle is fought. Huh? Want to know how I can be so at ease despite the war? It's quite simple, you see. I faith in Count Walter, Lord of Kiersla and Captain of the Storm Brigade. Count Walter and the Storm Brigade will protect our town, no matter what happens. Well, what do we do if they get beaten? I guess he has no comment on that particular nonsense. Okay, nothing in here. Seriously, 2003, eh? That's a long time ago. Really is, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I can still remember the celebrations for the 2000, the 2K celebrations. Man, that was grand. Now you look back like, that's 22 years ago. Well. So if there's nothing in here, we kinda managed to get all of it done. Yet just recently, some wicked criminals were captured in the royal city. That's where they were as strong as monsters, and a number of the guards that fought them were horribly injured. Yes, scarred, disfigured for life. I'm sure of it. Okay, so this is actually just where the inn is. Actually, where the fuck is Nell, actually? I mean, she should be somewhere in town, realistically speaking. Speak with me. Master Fate, I presume. How do you do? I'm Master, serve under Lady Nell in the Secret Legion. It's an honor to meet you. Thanks to the chaos that Taneve and Valine have caused among the guards, you can now escape town by passing through the Hurlslug Caverns to the north. The guards won't even notice you. The longer you wait, the more difficult it will be to escape. Please, get moving as soon as you can. Bean, I will, yes, very much so. But we can't let any berries stay behind. We need to conquer them through the power of berries. Yes, that is our life's goal. The only achievement we can really go for. You know, whenever we are not getting beat the fuck up by some wasps or something. I know, game, you really don't like when I stream you, for some mystical reason. Seems the nobles have not even considered clearing out those winged dragons that have settled in the Bergrill mine. Deberify the area, indeed. We are not after your demilitarization, oh no. You can keep your weapons, but we shall take all of your berries. Power unimaginable, unmeasurable shall be ours, once we wield all the berries. There's no longer interested in the northern mountains. It's true the yield has fallen over the years, but there's still plenty of copper to be had within that mine. Copper. Copper is good. Copper and tin, to be very precise, is good. After all, you know, bronze is a nice thing. I see something up there. Because there are now two people, and not just one. Yeah? You can't hide from me. Yeah, it's our dearest friend, the stripper lady. I mean, she quite literally has a habit of exposing herself in the most unfortunate ways. I do like that nobody actually makes notice of that. I mean, you would assume that Cliff, for once, you know, being quite interested in the females around him in general, and, you know, would make a statement like, nice panties. And I guess now I have to do it.
It is her.
Apparently she's talking. Something at least. I see. Absolute silence, eh?
What's she doing in a place like this?
She's meeting one of her associates, I'm assuming. Come on, Fate. Stay on top of your game, man. Very sneaky. Very sneaky.
According to our latest information. I see. They're up to the same nasty tricks as always. Is it the Dragon Brigade?
No, it's the Black Brigade. Of course, the Dragon Brigade is backing them up.
I see. Good work.
Whatever you do, please don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. You know they plan to...
Isn't that normally, you know, what a spy does? Precisely, sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
Go. Yes, ma'am.
Kinda a bit of a hollow warning then. Like, if looks could kill, Face would have probably had a heart attack at this point.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing really. I was passing by and saw you, so...
Awkward as hell. Just imagine, you... Actually, what's with the camera angles? I can... It kind of looks even worse, doesn't it, from this camera angle? It really does look a lot worse in her crouch now. For fuck's sake, game. I was not aware that this game made so much fun with the camera angles. Ah, I missed the 2000s. Great things were happening. Ah.
Who was that?
She works for me, gathering intelligence here in Kurlsaw.
Let's politely look the other way, shall we?
I was just checking.
Very, very politely. Yes, yes.
Is something the matter?
From onward to even worse. Oh, God.
Nothing unexpected. I found out our pursuers are getting close to this town.
That's it?
Yes. Why?
Oh, well, no reason really.
We leave first thing in the morning.
Yes, little text box. Hide your shame. That's the only thing protecting it right now. Well then, let's take our rest then.
There you are. Huh? You two were together?
Yeah, you know, just had a nice little date at the local cemetery to, you know, entertain ourselves a bit.
I ran into her at the entrance.
That's one way of saying it.
Like he says.
Oh, I see. So how are you feeling now?
I'm okay. It must have just been the fatigue catching up with me.
Understandable.
Well, hope that's all it was.
Yeah, I would say catching, you know, a bad case of the cold would probably be a bit of a problem right about now.
Sorry to worry you guys.
As long as you're okay.
Which area comes up next? I think we're going to escape through the mines, like that guy said. The caverns into the mines. I think this might actually be a good area to train with our new equipment a bit, because we definitely need to level up a bit, because that's just horrible.
It'll be night soon.
Well, if you say so.
We should rest up today. Tomorrow we'll pass through the Kurlsaw caverns.
Good, good. Let's hope that area actually allows us a bit of training.
Mine shafts to the north of town. We'll go through there to Arius. Of course, it'd be faster to go through the wilderness to the east, but we can't be sure that they aren't waiting to ambush us if we go that way.
And the Kurlsaw caverns are safe?
Well, they're probably full of monsters.
Well, at least we can be sure there are no Aryglyph soldiers to worry about.
Spit it out. What's dangerous about the mine shafts?
The monsters.
Well, a number of monsters have taken up residence there.
See?
I'm not saying it's 100% safe.
And if they're not as strong as the bloody fucking black soldiers in the Traum Mountains, that shouldn't be a problem. I just really wish that there's a save point there with a healing pad next to it, so I can actually do some training, because, well, we're kind of getting a bit overpowered.
Say I'd rather face them than the soldiers. So now that everyone knows the plan, let's get some sleep.
My poor bones. Cracking. Need to change my positioning a bit.
All right.
Okay.
Now then. I sure hope this actually counts as a rest, because that means we get free healing, and that would be awesome. I've got some very annoying bird sounds there, admittedly, game.
Nell, can I ask you something?
What's the color of your underwear? Oh right, we already know.
What?
Do you think Tynaeve and Farlene got away okay?
No, most definitively not. They had literal dragons chasing them, of course they wouldn't get away.
They'll be fine. Those girls can fend for themselves. They're trained for these eventualities.
A train to be captured? Great training there. Oh boy.
I hope you're right.
Hurry up and get ready. Our pursuers are not far away.
Yeah.
That means they quite literally know we are in town, and they're still going to let us, for some mystical reason, pass through. Yeah. Honestly, it seems that the Aryglyph people are kinda maybe a bit useless. Okay, Let's go to the mines then and see what's happening. They died horribly. Their corpses are being chewed by dragons right now. Thanks for asking, Finn. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, what do you expect would happen? Best case scenario is they get captured. They are enemy operatives. They can expect something between, you know, execution and getting gang raped, basically, in their cells. And not much more. I mean, how would they escape with a fucking cart and chased by bloody dragons? How? I don't need to be a fucking genius to figure out that Ned is basically just nicely going like, yeah, sure, they're gonna be fine. She damn well knows they're not. Not pretty damn understandable thing, honestly. Here, the actual mine is to be completely closed soon. Well, I suppose it can't be helped. It'd be suicide to enter into a place like that with all those winged dragons flying about. Winged dragons, you say? I mean, really, it kinda goes with the job. It's one of the reasons why special operatives probably get paid rather well. Well, I guess not necessarily the field agents, more like, you know, nice people sitting at the chairs and making the decisions. Okay. Now, I wonder if we can actually finish off this area. Exploration-wise, I mean, we kinda have to try. But as I kinda said before, a save point would be much appreciated, honestly. We have a healing pad next to it, so we can actually do some fucking training. I see a spider. Let's test out our new equipment then. The fact that they can actually block is kinda annoying. What the fuck is that? There seem to be rocks flying around. 21 XP, that's not bad actually. If we can get that with a bonus, that would be... it would be rather sweet. Of course, it kinda depends on how if we can get our bonus gorge up again and keep it up. Even more importantly. Seem to have found a dead end. Great. And he missed. Oh great, I'm slowed. Running in fucking slow motion. Jesus Christ. It's just most definitively not a nice area to fight in. Can at least tell you that much. Wow. 8, you missed. Horribly. Okay. 100 battles apparently. That ain't much. I'm pretty sure there are going to be trophies for like, you know, 1,000 battles. A locked area. My chances of actually finishing off this area with 100% is sinking rather slowly. Come on, I can see the chest. More berries, yes. The end goal comes closer. With every berry we collect, we gain strength over our enemies. That is how it's gonna be written down in the history books. Okay, small enemies are really a pain to hit. Okay. Nell just climbed onto the spider's back, going like, well, I'm gonna ride you now. Go for it. My sweet steed. Spider steed, yes. Sure, that's the thing somewhere. Actually, I do think that's a thing for what they call it, the drow. Pretty sure they would ride spiders, being fucking drow. Okay. Really, it's kind of hard to see though, which is kind of a bit of a problem, honestly. Oh, will you look at that? Will you look at what they get dragged in? It's a heal point and a save point. Good, that means I can at least use this area to pull up Nell to at least level 7. We will have to do some training because we are horribly under-leveled, honestly, at this fucking point. That's going to bite us in the ass somewhat fiercely. Steady, carefree, whimsical, ill-natured, and aggressive. There's also an instruction manual. Read the menu. Polar Beast, instruction manual. Access from this point on is by Polar Beast only. Access by any other means shall be subject to punishment. Press data, switch tracks, decelerate to say speed, jump. Other characteristics, steady, face with obey your commands. When you turn to right, expect for a certain path of the track and this poor acceleration. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a pain. Turns in opposite direction specified. Since none of the living creatures, they must be handled with care. Rock sites and events triggered by monsters are extremely dangerous. Be very careful. Okay. Before we do that, I do have a sneaking suspicion that if there's a save point up there, there's also going to be a boss monster nearby. A very sneaking suspicion. Why does she want to use a bloody fireball all the time? Those skeletons are a lot tougher than the ones we had before. No, really, again. Pretty much where you left it, I would say. Yep. I mean, it's a nice combination. I guess I can use them to level up a bit, I'm assuming. Shit, scale up. Could have saved myself one. But yeah, there's a healing point here, so I'm not too worried about it, honestly. That's kinda gonna make it a bit of a pain to train her up, though. If she dies every single time in that particular combat encounter. Improves HP, effects appears occasionally, increase skill level to increase effects. I don't think we have anything else. Critical hit to generate major damage. Not bad. Sphere of Might. I mean, Sphere of Might is nice, I suppose. Okay, let's first get HP for everyone to 3. And then give them some attack, I suppose. Next on the line. I mean, to be fair, you know, Cliff has an assload of HP, which is neat. Makes him a good tank. Yes, I know, game. Okay, let's fight that one team 1 or 2 more times. And see that we can get a bit tougher. Because if there's another boss coming, I would very much like to be prepared. Okay. Now then. So far so good. But does go rather well when we do it like this. Maybe we'll be able to do it 1 or 2 more times. It shouldn't really take that long to level up because we're still relatively low level, so the amount required is not that much. I knew you would just stand there and heal. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, kinda figured. Okay. I do kinda have to avoid getting hit overly much. Otherwise my little bonus gorge is going to die on me again. I do remember that nonsense with the haulers though. Kinda need to use specific ones to get specific items, I think. Yeah, something like this. Okay. And of course, the one who needs the leveling up the most dies the easiest. I do wonder why they always seem to focus on the same ones as me. Maybe that's a setting I need to look into. Nice. But hey, 45 XP. Per tick. That ain't bad. I do think we can probably do this training again. Because I don't think we're gonna get cucked out of the area just yet. Hopefully, maybe, potentially. Tactics. Take enemy for your might. Don't think that's going to help much. But I'll take it under consideration. I have to actually look up what the specific ones actually do. Precisely, mind you, very important. This used to be mine, but they haven't dug here for decades. Not since the ore ran out. These days it's only used as a passage through the mountains. And even that's become dangerous because they cave-ins and such. Well, whiz. I see. What the? That was no ordinary earthquake. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is the real thing.
Whoa, you're ready to go. Out of my way!
Nope. It still needs a living cave in the making. Okay. That's going to take a while. Ouch. You do kinda have to avoid getting hit overly much. You know, you could just heal, for fuck's sake, woman. You have healing magic for a reason. And it's like, I don't give a shit, healing magic, what's that? Well, 13 XP, wow. Just, you know, put that into perspective, 3 skeletons are worth over 40. Didn't expect to run into something like that here. I'd imagine so. Can I wait for that now? One of these behind that cave in. It's a possibility. Don't let your guard down. Yeah, I wish. I see, so this is the door back. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. The game is like, let me cut you out of your way back. Oh, Nell has suddenly remembered that, yes, I actually have the healing spell, don't I? Might want to use that. I hate your guard.
That was easy.
And that's how you do it.
That is indeed how you do it. Nice of you to notice. Okay, since we now got so thoroughly cucked out of our way back for some mystical reason, because apparently the door is locked again. It's an auto-lock door. Apparently. Okay. Fighting spiders is a pain. Yep. Pain in the ass. I can't hit it like this. I might actually be right about that. We can absolutely try this out. I do now, I'm assuming, so at least some people who have looked into this a lot more deeply and can tell you a bit more about what specifically those things do. Probably have to look this up at some point so I actually can set them up reasonably, because short sentences like this don't really tell me what those tactics actually include. Sadly enough. Actually, we'll have to look that up. First things first, let's heal and actually, did we gain anything new from you? Oopala, one too far. 18 is a bit too less. 26 is more than enough though. Making Fate an ever more deadly fighter. That's all we hope. Okay, let's save game. Now, I think before we do more training, I think there is this whole holder nonsense thing going on. Pull the lever. Okay, that opens the door. Okay. You quite literally get cucked by a fucking door. How does this work? I don't think they have invented auto-locks yet. It should not happen. Okay, let's go back, save, and then use the fucking hauler thing. Now we have to do it again. Big ones are not a problem. Okay, complete miss. That's neat. But hey, at least we now get the XP we need, which is going to make leveling up a lot easier, honestly. That's very good. Ah, 2 spiders. Ah, spiders. Spiders are a pain.
That was easy.
And that's how you do it.
I mean, small enemies in general are a bit of a pain in the ass, to be completely fair. And level, yeah. Because of the way the combat system is set up, hitting them is painful. Okay. First things first. Saving game. Very important. 3 heals. Nice. Always such a nice little thing. Dum dum dum. Okay. Where do we start? I think you needed the aggressive one for something. I think it's aggressive. The steady one kinda can lead you to the exit. Ah, my money guy. He was such a nice guy, wasn't he? He paused with only one thing. Let me read aggressive again. I think aggressive clicks in my mind. Going like, yes, very important. Yes, game. What was it about the aggressive one? Carefree, whimsical, ill-natured, aggressive, tends to not obey commands and will not slow down below a certain speed. Well, great. I think we needed the aggressive one. I think. That's indeed a horned beast. So we're supposed to write that. Well, no, you're supposed to write the card it draws. Not the beast itself. And let's take it small and easily. I can't really stop this thing because, well, it doesn't go below a certain speed. Okay, so we've broken a wall. That's good. I think that's actually what you're supposed to be doing with the thingies on us. Now then. But I think if we want to stop, we need the steady one. Because, well... steady. Because otherwise we can't reduce the speed enough. Okay, let's take it slow and steady. Slow and steady indeed. Slow and steady wins the race. Wow. Oh, nice and polite of my enemy to wait. How the hell do you manage to surround me like this? Okay, we just gangbang that poor creature. He has a one Doesn't do shit. It just waits nicely, ouch, and politely. That's Sphere of Might though.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
He's getting better at it. And at least we don't need to, you know, worry about exploration because it's already fully explored. And of course. Okay, and I would really appreciate it if you could not die. My photos! Oh, she's poisoned, isn't she? Okay, yeah, right. Nella's dead again. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate it that my aerial doesn't work on that. Oh, is it just me or are these enemies kinda strong? Just kinda strong. Taunt ability though. Yeah. Poison, eh? That's a nasty effect on the screen though. That's my ass. Now then, on we go again on a little journey. Let's go right because there's another place we can stop. And I sure hope there aren't any enemies there because, well, we're kinda fucked. Just kinda fucked. I'll tell you that much. Of course there are 2 of them even. For fuck's sake, game. That ain't nice. MP recovery, cures poison. Okay, Nell, could you please do the honors of healing us? Otherwise this is gonna get rather annoying, I'd say.
Looks like a good fight.
But at least those I can hit in the air with my little aerial thing. Not so much with the spiders though. The fireballs are like, well, no target any longer. Jesus Christ. That was not easy. You are delusional, my friend. Very much so. Charm of insight, eh? I think after this we go back to the start so we can heal again. No, she tried some healing. Because I really would like to avoid, you know, having to use all of my Abra berries on some bloody fucking healing. Now then. Go a bit faster. Just a little bit though. Left this time. Ah, reduce your speed, you idiot. We missed it, didn't we? Yes, we did. Yeah, that's what I get for wanting to make it a bit faster, eh? Now I guess we have to go there again. There was another place to stop, and I would very much like to stop there. There could be stuff there. Stuff is very important. Yes, game. I know we're poisoned. You don't need to flash me that nonsense. Okay, at least I know where it is. Relatively precisely. Should be easy enough to go there. Actually, Cliff, you have the taunt now, don't you? No guard. The character doesn't flinch even when taking damage equal to 115, blah blah. Always active. Relatively sure I saw that on him. Just an innate ability though. Maybe it is. Maybe, potentially. Probably. Voila, one too far. And I guess I could get some defense going too, that would be rather swell. I do like to continue using my my aerial, but it does kind of prove a bit difficult against certain enemies, let's say. Yeah, read the manual, steady. Let's try to get to that last area we saw. I think that's all on the last part. I mean, to be fair, it is good training. We do get stronger, so that's all good. Okay, let's go a bit faster, but let's not go too far. Da-da-da-dum. Okay, we can probably risk a bit more speed. And I think we went right here. That should lead us to the place. That is not the place we need to go, that's the place we were before. We need to go one further, basically. Basically go left here, that's the path that was unblocked by the aggressive roller. And we need to reduce our speed. Yeah, you're not gonna just let me pass now, will you? At least those. It's only those. Ouch. That's something I can reasonably work with. Which miss. I do miss my bonus scorch though. That kind of thing kinda helped. Kinda a lot. Well. Yeah, more enemies. Hey, those I can deal with. Okay, they're not that tough. A set of ripe berries. Our berry dominance does rise, doesn't it? There does seem to be another place though down there, doesn't it? Probably need to be faster though. Yeah, I imagine so. Have an idea. Yeah, game. Now you like to tell me that, but we've already went through this. Take the steady one. Hello, little hauler. Ride it. Go a bit faster so we don't stop automatically. This is a bit confusing. I mean, I kind of get where we are and how we are supposed to be doing this, but it does will probably gonna take a while to get all of the chesties in here. It probably should be at 20 though. Yeah, take a right here. How do I get it to actually go that other way though? That's what I really do wonder. I don't know yet, honestly. Kinda. I misclicked, didn't I? Yes, I did. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay. See, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but part of my concentration is slipping a bit. Let's see here. Oh, well, that explains it. It's gotten to, like, you know, geez, 2:30 in the morning. That explains why I'm feeling a bit unconcentrated. Okay. We've been at it for a long time, actually. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I will actually take a break here. Because I've been at it a bit longer than I had anticipated. Which is a good sign. That means I have fun. Sure hope the other ones watching do have fun too. But yeah, I think at this point I will have to bid you adieu. Most profoundly. Because, you know, I can't really ruin my sleep schedule completely. I do need to get awake. You too. Thanks very much for dropping by and have a good night. Who else do we have in my long list? Precisely one, little Samsa, namely, who dropped by and is easily nameable, so we shall appreciate him very much for that. Thanks, my dude, very nice of you. And I do hope you had some fun with this good old game. It is really fun though. At least I get quite a bit of kicks out of it. As for the not so easily nameable ones, the more lurking my kind of people basically, because I'm in the same camp usually, I do feel appreciated too. Pat yourself on the shoulder for a job well done, of course. And yeah, generally speaking, have a good one, a good night, a good day, whatever time it is on your end. And we shall see each other again soonish. As in on, well, I would say the next day, but it's already the next day, so somewhere along Sunday. I do have a bit of a fun little thing planned for that day. Well, giving you a bit of a sneak peek here, but the tech boy actually offered me an opportunity to play his copy of the, what's it called? The new Dark Souls. I don't know, Elden something, or let's just say I don't care much for these games because the combat system is not really my cup of tea. So there's gonna be a lot of failure, and well, we're gonna entertain ourselves with that. Don't think I'm gonna make it a long one, but you know, having some fun with something new for once, when I usually play old games, is probably not a bad choice. Yeah, do keep it to yourself. It's a bit of a sneaky little secreto, yeto. Not, you know, to be shared. Only with close friends and families and everyone interested basically in watching it. That's gonna be a lot of death, let's just say. Which is probably going to amuse the people greatly. So my dearest Tobis, especially in those times that we do have nowadays, a bit of entertainment goes a long way, I'd say. But yeah, once again, thanks for dropping by, and well, see you in round about a few hours, basically. Not really that long. Probably around the afternoon for me, so let's say 14 hours max. Is it even? Yeah, probably.